Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to Go! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're having a good day. I am not going to complain about being tired today. I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. Despite the fact that last night, my beautiful, lovely, amazing, wonderful wife had me driving an hour each way into the city to pick her up from the bus station. I didn't get home until 12 o'clock at night. I didn't get to sleep till after 1. I was back up at 7. Even though, in spite of all that, I am not going to complain about being tired today. What's up, Cryptic? Isn't saying you're not going to complain about it technically complaining about it? No. No, it is not. It is technically, if we're getting technical, it is technically simply making a statement about how I'm not going to complain about it. Right? See, complaining about it would sound more like, God damn it, I'm tired because my wife made me drive an hour into the city last night at 12 o'clock at night and I only got a couple hours of sleep again. That's what complaining about it would look like. However, that doesn't count. That doesn't count because I was simply illustrating for clarity what it would look like if I were to complain about it. You see, these are nuanced differences. These are we're talking about semantics here, but semantics matter sometimes. What's up, man? Welcome. Hey, you know what I found out last night? Like I didn't know this. Maybe this is old news, but I just found out last night we've reached a 75-day streak. That is what I'm talking about, my dude. 75 days. God damn. Have we really been together that long? Holy shit, man. That's 2.5 months of streaming. That doesn't count all the weekends and days that I've missed. Damn, bro. Has it really been that long? That's crazy. Time flies, dude. Time flies, man. That's fucking awesome, bro. That is awesome. You know what I'm going to have to do? You know what I'm going to have to do? I need to do something for you guys. Like you and Jeff and Sanchez, like all the core group. I need to do something for you guys, man. I got to figure out like I don't know, something I can do to just like to just like kind of I don't know, like fucking give back. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do something for you guys. That's fucking awesome, dude. 75 days, goddamn. Time flies when you're having fun. Skewed by a few days, you caught me off guard with the first weekend stream. Yeah. Yeah, I caught myself off guard. I would like to do more of those too, by the way. I would like I would really like to incorporate like like we talked about it. We've talked about it. I don't know. Off and on quite a few times. I would really like to try some evening streams. Like maybe one, I would like to get a regular weekend evening. Like I really like the Sunday night time slot, you know? I really enjoy like being able to like get together and just like spend some time together, play some games and decompress on Sunday night, you know what I mean? Like before the week starts on Monday morning. I don't know. I just really enjoy that. I just think Sunday nights are a really good time slot to get together and do that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Cause like it's like the last, like it's the bet. Like for me personally, I don't know if it's the same for anybody else, but like for me personally, Sunday night is it's like one of those rare times where you can really feel relaxed because there isn't much you can get done, even if you wanted to get something done, right? There's really no expectation to get anything done. Most of all of your like weekend stuff, your chores and all that stuff are all done by that time, right? So it's one of those times where it's just what it's always been like for me, where you can really kind of just put everything down and relax, right? And you can say like whatever it is, whatever stuff I've got looming over my head or whatever untied uh loose ends or whatever you have, like Sunday night's one of those times where you can just put all that stuff down because you can just say like there isn't really anything I can do about any of it right now. So I can just relax. So I really like Sunday night for that reason. And I would also really like to do like I don't know, maybe like one or two evening streams during the week to just try that out, to see what that would be like. When I first started streaming, I was streaming a lot at nights just cuz that's like how my schedule kind of worked out back then, but I remember enjoying it. I remember enjoying it. So, I don't know. I don't know how I went off on that tangent. I don't know how I went off on that tangent. But 75 days is a fucking baller, bro. Thank you for that. Thank you. Big thank you for that, man. Big thank you. Big appreciation. Big appreciation. The support is just, I can't tell you how much it means to me. I can't tell you how much after doing this for as long as I've been doing it. I mean, what we're going up on like 9 months, I think now, you know, and for so much of that time, it was just me. And I've always conducted myself the same way, you know? So like, you know, I'll always try and like, I don't know. I like it's just for a lot of that time it has been just me. And ever since like you specifically have arrived, like I'm never alone here. Like even when it's just you and I, which sometimes it is, um it's always us, which I appreciate. I appreciate. It goes a long way, man. It goes a long way. But recently, like with the core group, it really feels like to me at least, like all that time I spent streaming basically to myself, Jeff's been around for a long time too. There was a lot of days when it was just me and Jeff. Jeff's another one. Like, I don't know, man. I can't tell you what you guys be like being so dedicated and always showing up, like what that does. I don't know. You probably know, you've streamed before, so you probably have an idea like what that does. But it's a really big deal when you're somebody like me, who has like single digit viewer counts. Every single one of those digits really makes a huge difference. What's up, Six? Good morning, my dude. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you, brother. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And me in the cut, always in the cut. I was just telling Cryptic, man, like, man, like recently, like things have like really, I don't know, man. I was just telling Cryptic that like I've been doing this now for like 9 months or so, streaming, and for the majority of that time, I was streaming just to myself, which is fine. Like I do this because I enjoy it, right? But I was just saying, like, since like we've started gathering this core group of people, like you guys that have been like showing up like consistently. Um, it's just made such a big difference for me, man. It's made such a big difference. And I can't like I know I say it all the time. I say I love you and I appreciate you, but I do. I can't like it's hard if you've ever streamed before then you probably understand, but it is hard to communicate. Like it's hard to communicate what it means to have people, here with you. People that are like, like regular supporting, you know what I mean? Those names that I don't know, man. It goes a long way, is all I'm saying. I'm not gonna, it goes a long way. So I love you guys and I appreciate you. I need a good reason to get back into FPS or even TPS, but everything currently out I absolutely hate. I'm getting tired of being roped into survival crafts and PoE too. So, yeah, I do that. I do that, Cryptic, and I've told that to people. Like, so that was kind of what I was getting at. Um, like I've had people like that. I've had some like, detractors drop into chat, like especially back then when I was streaming to nobody, and I would act exactly as I, act with you guys. It's like exactly I haven't changed since day one. I think I've gotten better, more comfortable on the camera. But outside of that, I don't change regardless of what's going on. If there's 0 people, if there's, like 70, 80 people like we've gotten sometimes in TikTok, like I always conduct myself the same way. And I've had people like come in when like I was like going over news or whatever, and there's literally nobody there, nobody in chat, but I'm conducting myself the same way, right? And I have people say like, look at this dude yapping to nobody, blah 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 blah. And I'll always tell people like, every time I turn this camera on, I'm going to conduct myself the same way, and I'm going to try my best to provide the very best experience possible, because regardless of whether there is 0 people, 1 person, 100 people, or 1,000 people, every single one of those people that decides to give me a little bit of their time to spend with me in this stream is just as important as the next person, right? So if there's 1 person in chat, they are just as important as if there were 1,000 people in chat. And I'm going to do my best to make sure I provide a stream and a conversation and an experience that is worthwhile to them, because I owe that, right? By turning on this camera and asking people to give me a little bit of their time, because that's essentially what you're doing, right? By turning on this camera and doing that, I owe that much. That's my responsibility, right? And if I'm not ready to meet that responsibility, then I have no business turning on this camera and this microphone. That's how I always look at it, bro. So yeah, 100%. So look, about FPS and PoE 2. So first of all, I have been getting back into Diablo 4. I can't do PoE 2, and I'll tell you why. Not because I have anything against PoE. I've played PoE 1, and I haven't played PoE 2, but PoE 1's great. PoE 2 looks fucking phenomenal. I can't commit to it the way that I would need to commit to PoE 2. So I've played Diablo 4 because it's a much lighter, you know what I mean? Like it's a much more casual experience, because I like to play on my handheld at night. Like that's been the game that I've been playing lately, and I'm locked in. Like I've been over the last like couple of months, I've played a lot of different stuff on my handheld, and nothing has really clicked as like that thing that I want to play regularly. Like I get like an hour to myself in bed at night in between the time I get in the bed and I fall asleep. And I've been trying to find a game that I can be my game when I'm there, and I found Diablo 4, man. So I'm back on Diablo 4. I just picked up the newest expansion. So yeah, I'm locked in to Diablo 4. I've been watching build videos again. It's fucking I fucking love it, dude. But anyway, look, FPS games, right? This is what I wanted to say, man. I just found this out last night, and this might be old news. Like, maybe everybody knows this already. I had no idea, but I'm super excited about it. Modern Warfare 4 is coming to the Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo is getting a mainline Call of Duty release on fucking launch for the first time in like maybe ever. Like I can't ever remember, like there were some Call of Duty games on like the Wii and the Wii U, but they were never mainline titles. I can never remember a Nintendo platform getting a mainline, like the current Call of Duty with cross-platform multiplayer and everything enabled. The full experience, Modern Warfare 4 is coming to the Nintendo Switch 2. I just told my wife, I need a Nintendo Switch 2. I can't, right? Like I have to be a part of that. I fucking have to be a part of that. Am I going to be able to get Call of Duty on a cartridge? What? Bro, like, how did I not know this? How am I just finding out about? How is this not the biggest fucking news in like, how is this not the biggest fucking gaming news of at least like the past several weeks? When was this announced? How did I not know this? So I'm getting a Switch 2 and I'm getting Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 for the Switch 2. Game changer. Game changer. Because I have tried to play Call of Duty on my handheld, the ROG Xbox Ally. It is unplayable. Like if you go to the Xbox, this right here, you know, the Xbox homepage for Call of Duty on the ROG Ally, like it has the little verified thing up there and it says this game will perform great on your device. That is a lie. It is unplayable. Even the single player elements are completely unplayable on that device. It runs at sub 30 FPS with everything turned down as high as possible. And like just the lag and the inability to actually aim at anything with like sub 30 unstable frames per second is just, it's an unplayable experience. So fucking Call of Duty on not only a Nintendo platform for the first time in maybe ever. Can somebody tell me if this is like ever happened before? Also on a handheld? Bro, I am so locked in. We might be playing Call of Duty on Nintendo on this channel because there's no goddamn way I'm not streaming that. Like, what? What? PoE 1 is awful compared to PoE 2, my opinion, and 100% agree. It's a time sink for the most part and figuring out how to different skill / points play together in the ridiculous tree. Yeah, you know the thing I didn't like about PoE 1? I didn't play a ton of it. I played enough of it to know that like just gameplay wise, it felt like it had a really good foundation. The combat was a little bit floaty, but the builds and itemization seemed to be done really well. What I didn't like about it was how do I want to say this? It's like a couple different things. First of all, I didn't like the fact that it is a game that is essentially impossible to play without complicated loot filters. Your game should not be that way, especially a game that revolves around loot, right? Like PoE 1 is unplayable once you start actually getting loot without complicated loot filters, which to me is unacceptable for an ARPG. For a loot-based ARPG, that's unacceptable. Secondly, the game is also unplayable without the real world auction house, which I also think is unacceptable. I'm a solo self-found player, right? I'm not trying to push the highest content, right? Like I'm trying to find the best gear that I can. I'm trying to like look at a rough build guide most of the time and then customize my build around that. I'm not trying to make the most mathematically optimal, right? I'm trying to make something that works well for me, is fun to play, and that I can find gear for and just slowly make more and more powerful. That's one of the reasons I really like Diablo 4. It's as like they've added an auction house, but it's totally like that game is based around solo self-found gearing. And um what was the last thing I didn't like? Oh, the last thing is the skill tree, which like people say it's super complicated. It's not super complicated. I don't think like it's really not. It's an ARPG skill tree. What it is fucking tedious, dude. That's what that skill tree is. It isn't like rocket science. It's an ARPG skill tree. It's just fucking tedious. So that's what I didn't like about PoE 1. Like I said, I still think fundamentally at its core, I think it's a good ARPG. It's clearly based on Diablo 2, I think the best ARPG ever made, right? Like clearly based on D2 and I think is a good game at its core. I think it has really good elements. And I think the gear system, I think, you know, when you're working with those loot filters and all that, I think it works really well. It allows a lot of variety in your build and stuff like that. But yeah, those things just kind of pushed me away from really devoting any serious time into that game. And PoE 2 looks to have solved a lot of those issues. So I think I would like PoE 2 a lot better. But again, I think it's just more of a like it requires more from you as a player. And I just, you know, I'm looking for something I can lay in bed and play. And that's Diablo. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of FPS and going over news, have you seen COD's current downfall and attempt to pull more people back with their FOMO tactics from Modern Warfare 4? Serialized weapon skins if you pre-order and then play Black Ops 7 to complete challenges to the first 100,000 players. Oh, man. God, no, I didn't see this, but it... It makes me sad. It makes me fucking sad and tired, bro. What's up, Battle Six? What's going on? Just saw your short about physical copy being playable. I agree. Thank you for saying it. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support. I feel like those of us who understand the conversation, because I would say that I don't even think it's a matter of agreement. I think it's a matter of whether or not people are aware and educated about the conversation, right? And you know, I'm always like it's always really great when, you know, somebody, you know, I meet somebody who is aware, right? So thank you for that. And I would just say like fucking just stay in the fight, bro. Stay loud about it, because I think we have an uphill battle. But I do think something that I have noticed as I've been posting more content about that is I have noticed in the comments that there is a very slow but very steady, and it's very slow, but it's a steady progression towards more and more people beginning to understand the conversation and be on our side. You know what I'm saying? Because like, if you read through the comments on a lot of my posts, you'll see a lot of people like white knighting for the corporations, and, you know, calling us unks for, you know what I mean? You're stuck in the past, digital's the future. And it's clear these people just don't understand the conversation, right? They don't understand that it's not about discs. You know, it's about ownership, it's about consumer protections, it's about property rights, right? Um, so, you know, I think we've got an uphill battle, but I think we're making progress, bro. And so I'm gonna keep being as loud as I can about it. I'm gonna keep being as loud as I can about it until more and more people get on board. Cause you know, I think we're making I think for the first time, something I get, I'm an old school gamer, 1980 baby. Pong was my first console. This era is insane. Bro, like that's exact I'm an old school gamer myself, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like one of my earliest core memories. I've told this story before, so I'll tell it really quick. One of my earliest core memories was me and like one of my first like best friends, right? One summer, he had he had The Legend of Zelda, the cartridge. And I remember one summer us being convinced that that cartridge was made of real gold. Right? Like, so I've been around for a long time too, man. And I think for us, right? For us old school gamers, those of us who have been around since like we were around for the whole we were around in the analog era, we were around for the transition, and now we're here for the digital era. So we got to experience and see all this stuff happen. So for us, like we remember MP3s and iTunes, right? We remember all the other music stores that like every company in the world had their own music store at one point. Like Walmart had their own music store. Like everybody was trying to sell you MP3s. Like we remember all of this stuff happening, right? So for us, I feel like it's really easy for us to understand like what this is all really about, what these companies are really trying to do, and how this hurts all of us in this space. Like it's really easy for us to understand that because we have watched it all unfold over the last couple decades. And so I try and keep that perspective in mind when I'm talking with people about this, especially younger people, people who like we're now gaming with people who have been playing on consoles where digital distribution was the norm for their entire lives, right? So we're now playing with the generation of gamers, many of whom may have never bought a physical game. And these people like for as like just kind of like ridiculous and retarded they can be in the comments, right? Throwing insults and just like being asinine. They It's not really their fault because they don't understand the conversation, right? So I try and keep that perspective in mind. You know what I'm saying? And have a little bit of patience. And I try, I don't always succeed at this, but I try to have a little bit of a patience and like explain to them like it's not about discs or like nobody cares about discs or digital distribution, right? That's not what it's really about. What it's about is ownership, consumer protections, private property rights, right? And personally, for preservation purposes, physical is simply, I think, one of the best ways to preserve things, right? Because for whatever reason, even though physical takes up physical space, it's much easier, at least for me personally, to keep track of things if I have a physical thing in my hand to keep track of, right? Like it's much easier for me to collect and have a game collection when I have physical games because I can keep track of them. We've got like Steam and stuff like that. But like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? What was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh, the COD thing, Cryptic. Yeah, bro, that like I'm sorry guys, I'm all over the place today. Like I said, I'm not going to complain, but I haven't got a lot of sleep, so just bear with me. Yeah, man, like it makes me sad, dude, and it makes me tired to see what they're doing, man. And like this shit all this is I like, I talk about this all the time too, man. But you know why Power World is so good? I was thinking about this last night, and this is related. I swear to God, I'm not spiraling off into something completely different. The reason Pal World is so good is the same reason why Call of Duty has gotten so bad. And that reason is fucking Bobby Kotick and people like him. It's these executive vampires who sit at the top of everything, make decisions based solely on the acquisition of currency with no regard for the actual business, the actual thing that they are trying to extract money from, right? Bobby Kotick sits at the top of Activision. He doesn't give a shit about video games, has never played a video game, doesn't understand video games, doesn't care to understand video games, doesn't understand the gamer, the gaming community, the zeitgeist. He does not give a shit about any of that. What he cares about is money. And he knows that gamers will spend money on games. So for him, when it comes to making, distributing, publishing a game, for him is, how can I extract more money from the player using this game as the tool by which I do that, which is how we get the shit like you just described in Call of Duty. The reason Power World is so good is because there's no Bobby Kotick. It was originally made by a team of 10 people. That team is, of course, grown to get to the 1.0 release. But Power World was made by people who simply wanted to create something cool, a small group of passionate people who wanted to create something cool and fun. And you see exactly what happens. And like, for whatever reason, the Bobby Koticks of the world just refuse to understand this. And so we get what we have now. We have a beloved franchise like Call of Duty that we want to be excited about, but that keeps pulling shit like you just described. It's exhausting, dude. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Side note, I'm still getting a Switch 2 so that I can play fucking Modern Warfare on a Nintendo console for the first time in like ever. That's still happening. Oh, wait, COD to Nintendo was the requirement to allow the Microsoft purchase to go through. Really? I didn't know that. 6, will hard work breed success, and you have a good personality. Hey, thank you, brother, and a good character. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. And 9 months is pretty good. Just keep grinding. I was streaming for a while, had like 300, and I definitely understand the grind. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. I did it for about a year and a half on Twitch, got to affiliate, and kind of just got burnt out and only had a couple people following me and watching me. Yeah, bro. So first and foremost, sorry it took me a while to get to your comment. You know how I am though. You know how I am. So first and foremost, thank you for that, bro. I appreciate that. I just try and be me. Like, um, the biggest thing for me is to be, this is gonna sound so fucking cliche, but it's true. The biggest thing for me is to just be authentic. You know? Like, and sometimes you have to be conscious of doing that when you're in front of a camera, you know, because sometimes you catch yourself, like, maybe you don't want to say a certain thing, right? Because you're like, oh, if I say this, maybe some people will get offended. Or if I don't say this, maybe some people will get offended. My biggest thing is to just make sure that I don't do that, and that just try and be authentic, because my whole thinking is, right? This is my whole strategy. It might be a terrible strategy, but my whole strategy is this, right? I'm doing this because I enjoy it. I love games. I've been gaming since as long as I can remember, like legitimately. Some of my earliest memories, like I just said, revolve around video games and gaming. So I've been gaming forever. So like my whole strategy is like, I do this because I love it. So as long as I just like focus on enjoying myself and being honest, then naturally other people who, like, I can relate to are going to find their way here. Like, that's my whole thinking, right? And so far it has worked. Like, so far we've got a small crew, but the crew we've put together is like the best people on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, we sit here every day. I open the stream and I never have to think about, like, I'll usually find a couple news articles or something just to give us some starting points, right? But I never have to, like, think out, like, "Oh, what are we gonna do on stream today? What are we gonna talk about on" like, I don't have to do any of that shit because, like, when we drop into stream and we all drop into chat, it's just a conversation that happens naturally. You know what I'm saying? And that works because we're all just able to put our guard down and be ourselves when we're here. You know what I mean? And, like, that's why that works. That's why we can have good conversations so easily every single day. So thank you for that, bro. Thank you for that. I appreciate the support, and knowing that you have been through it, you understand exactly what I'm saying. It can be rough, bro. No, I don't wanna say rough, but, it can be, sometimes you question yourself, you know what I mean? But, yeah, thank you for that, bro. I love you and I appreciate you. In before we run the numbers to find out there's 50,000 serialized. 90,025. Bro, like, yeah, man, it just, like, it's just exasperating, man. Like, every time, like, it's like every time they start to get a little bit of momentum and community goodwill, like the whole Modern Warfare announcement, like, people were genuinely excited. Like, every time they start to get people back on their side, they're like, "Ooh, people are not angry with us for the moment, so let's try and get some money out of them quick." Like, what the fuck? Like, who like, what are they thinking, man? What are they thinking? The gold cartridge had the NES and the 64 version with the gold. Bro, I wish I still had mine. I had a pretty decent I had a pretty decent, retro collection before I moved to, San Francisco. I currently live on the East Coast, but for several years, I lived out in San Francisco. I worked in technology, etcetera, so on, long story. But, before I moved out there, I had a pretty decent retro collection, and when I moved out there, I left it all behind, and I not a day goes by I don't regret doing that. I think Zelda on NES was the first saved game ever. It was mind-blowing back then. Yeah, it was, bro. It was, like, and people didn't understand how it worked. Remember, you had to hold in the reset and the power. It had the battery. There's, like, literally a battery in there to save the game. That shit, it was revolutionary, man. It was revolutionary, dude. And, like, Nintendo, for all of their faults we have Nintendo to thank for a lot, man. We really do. We really do. And for all of their faults, I've said this before too, but when it comes to physical games and ownership, Nintendo is currently in this generation the only platform offering full game ownership by providing entire gaming experiences on a piece of physical media. Nintendo is currently the only place that you can go for that consistently. Like, there's a couple games on Xbox and a couple games on the PlayStation where you can get the entire game on a disc. But for the most part, Nintendo, like game key cards and all that fiasco aside, is still this generation the only ones consistently providing that experience where you can go buy a physical game and without having your Nintendo Switch connected to the internet or anything at all, you can put that brand new physical game you just bought into your Nintendo and start playing it. They're the only ones providing that experience. Bro, I game with my 12-year-old daughter. She's been on Xbox for 3 years now. It's so awesome. That is awesome, bro. I just had my first kid. like 7, almost 8 months ago. He's about to turn 8 months old, and man, let me tell you. Oh, let me tell you, dude. Like, first of all, he's amazing. You might see him. Sometimes my wife stops in and she'll have the baby with her. And whenever she does, I like to put him on camera a little bit because he's very handsome. But first of all, he's awesome. Secondly, I cannot wait, dude. I cannot wait. I can't wait to watch the original Star Wars trilogy with him. I can't wait to watch Indiana Jones with him. I cannot wait to play video games with him. I cannot wait to play Dungeons and Dragons with him when he gets a little bit older. I cannot fucking wait, dude. I can't wait. I finally, for like the next at least 13 or 14 years until he decides that I am uncool and doesn't want to have anything to do with me in his teenage years. For at least the next 13 or 14 years, I have for the first time in many years, somebody to play with. You know what I'm saying? I'm so stoked, man. I am so fucking excited about that. It's incredible. So that's awesome, bro. That's awesome to hear. You're doing good, bro. You're doing the Lord's work. Keep it up, bro. They absolutely don't understand. It's like talking to a wall. Yeah, man. Yeah. Like the MJ versus LeBron combo. It's a joke. They don't understand because they didn't experience Jordan. Bro, to even compare LeBron to Jordan, like it's like we're not even talking about like we're like you're right. It's hard to even like Michael Jordan was the best that ever did it. That's it. There's never been anybody like him and hasn't been anybody like him since and probably never will be anybody like him. LeBron, everyone in the NBA today owes everything that they do to Michael Jordan. Everything. Everything they have, they owe to Michael Jordan. He redefined, reshaped the game and how it is played. And the way that everybody on that court plays, everybody is owed to Michael Jordan. The whole style, the way that LeBron plays, he owes that to Michael Jordan. You can't fucking compare. That's like, man, we had Michael Jordan and we had Mike Tyson. We also had Bo Jackson, which I don't know what that was. But we had Michael Jordan and we had Mike Tyson. If you weren't there to experience that, man, I encourage anybody who wants to know what it looks like to see the best who ever lived do something. If you want to see what it looks like to be unarguably the best, better than anybody, better than everybody, just go watch some old either Michael Jordan or Mike Tyson highlight reels. Just watch them work. Watch them do what they do. That's such a good analogy, bro. That's such a good analogy. Ah, man. I've had this conversation with I have forced my wife. I shit you not, dude. Because my wife's, she's like, she's 10 years younger than me. I know. Go ahead, get your jokes out. She's like 10 years younger than me. So, and she's 10 years younger than me. She's a female and she's from Russia. She doesn't know. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't know. I have forced her to watch highlight reels of both Michael Jordan and Mike Tyson. I mean, because these are like two of my heroes. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna understand me, you have to understand number 23. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna understand me, you have to understand that. You know, I have forced her to watch those highlight reels on YouTube. It's fucking awesome. All dollars and cents. That's it. The Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot is so detached from reality. He is. He is, man. Ubisoft. We were talking about this the other day. Like, so I recently we've been playing a little bit of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, right? Which I think is it's a good game. It's fun. I never played the original and I've been enjoying it. But this is the first Ubisoft game that I've played in probably 2 decades. I do not like Ubisoft. I will not buy from Ubisoft. And somebody was asking me the other day why. Like, what do you have against Ubisoft? Why do you avoid Ubisoft? Like, as a rule, I avoid Ubisoft. And I was telling them, like, that's why. The reason why is because Ubisoft was like Ubisoft and EA were among the first of these big publishers to kind of transition into the corporate sort of entities that we have today. And they were among the first to force that you install their own launchers so that they could push a store to you constantly. They were among the first to aggressively monetize. And now, current day and age, they are still among the most aggressively monetized games you can buy are like Ubisoft and EA games. Bro, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced literally has pay to win store items. Like you can pay $5 to unlock every secret on your map. So you get icons for every secret on your map, $5. You can pay $5 to get resources that you normally have to hunt and earn in game so that you can just quickly build everything that you need to build. $10 will get you full cosmetic armor and stuff that literally does additional damage. Like they have a flame set that does additional fire damage on top of the normal damage it does. Not only that, but the items that you get in these sets, every item in Assassin's Creed Black Flag has some stats that come with it. Right? And like those stats determine like if it's a pistol, how far it can shoot, how much damage it does, how accurate it is. If it's a sword, like same type of thing, right? They not only do they do additional types of damage that you can't like get out of just the normal items you find, they're also have the best stats of any items in the game. Like this is the kind of stuff, man, that like these are the kinds of decisions that people like Yves Guillemot or whatever, however you say his name, these are the kind of decisions people like that make because, like we said earlier, they're making decisions solely from the perspective of how can I extract more money, not from the perspective of what will make a good gaming experience. How can I provide a truly stellar top-notch AAA experience for the players? They don't give a shit about that. They could care less what our gaming experience is like, right? They just care about how can we extract more money from them. Six, I got 2 kids, boy and a girl, 8 and 2 years old. Hey, I didn't know you had kids. For some, like, I didn't know you had kids, bro. You never mentioned that. Boy and a girl, 8 and 2 years old. I got to tell you, bro, when my wife was pregnant, I was terrified that she was going to have a girl. I feel for you. I feel like I was so relieved when it was a boy because not because I wouldn't want a girl. Like I would love a daughter, but just because I was thinking like, "Oh my god, dude. In this day and age to have a daughter, I would be the most like erratic mess just trying to constantly protect her from the world. So Godspeed, my dude. Godspeed, brother. Godspeed, bro. That's awesome though, bro. Congratulations on that, man. Congrats. I just assume that somebody has lost their mind when they even bring him up. Number 1, MJ. Number 2, Kobe. Conversation over. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. One fact I use against my teenage son's friends is so simple. I say 6. MJ went 6 times and won 6 times. LeBron went 10 times and lost 6. Bro, you can't argue. I mean, you can't argue with that, right? You can't argue with numbers. That's just plain, that's simple math, bro. That's simple math. When MJ goes, MJ wins, right? Conversation over. What else needs to be said? When you send the best, you get victory. They should go see Tony Hawk. Oh, wait, what? What? What are we talking about? Oh, talking about the best of the best. Yeah, true. Remember Gleaming the Cube, by the way? Speaking of Tony Hawk. Remember Gleaming the Cube? That movie was the shit, bro. That movie was the shit. Yeah, Tony Hawk, man. What was it? The 520? Yeah, you're right. Tony Hawk is another great example. And from the same time period. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. People say you just, like, every generation always looks back with rose-colored glasses, which is true. But I think that when it comes to our generation, I'm sorry, but I think we are right to do so. Because look, Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson, Tony Hawk, right? Like, there are great players, great athletes today, but nothing like those icons back in the day. You know what I mean? Like, these people were so excellent at what they did. It didn't, like, matter who you were or what your interests were. There were certain people you knew who they were and what they did because they were just so damn good at it that it was unavoidable. They were just part of the cultural zeitgeist because they represented just pure, finely honed skill, athleticism, hard work, right? Yeah, Tony Hawk's another good example, bro. My wife is 11 years younger. I'm from Northwest Indiana, and she's from Birmingham, Alabama. It's taken her probably 5 years of endless conversations to finally admit that MJ is the greatest and Kobe number 2. Hey, you got there, bro. You got there. It's a long, steady battle, but you got there. Well done, bro. Well done. Well done. All right, so, oh, man, it's already 12 o'clock. Okay, I don't want to take a lot of time, okay? Because I want to get into Power World because I'm actually, like, I've been looking forward to getting back into Power World since yesterday. But I just want to bring a couple things up, all right? I just want to bring a couple things up. So, Sony, we all know, sucks. And look, before I want to give this disclaimer, and I know that, like, we're all aware and we've talked about it and we continue to talk about it, but I always just want to put the disclaimer in there. It's not just Sony, right? It's not that all of these other companies are blameless, are doing the right thing, right? It's not that. It's just that Sony right now happens to be in the position where they are the most successful and financially secure, I guess, company in the console business, in the gaming business, right? So they are in a position where they are acting right now with pure confidence, right? And so they are doing the things that many other companies would like to do, but just aren't in the position to do right now, right? So it's not that we're picking on Sony. The other companies aren't blameless, But Sony just happens to be being very honest right now because they feel like they're in a position where they can get away with that and there's nothing anybody can do about it. Sony feels right now that they are too big to lose, and so they are acting with the confidence that comes with that delusion, right? So that's just first and foremost. So Sony sucks. Sony does not respect you as a customer. As far as Sony is concerned, you are a big, dumb, mindless piggy bank who exists only for them to squeeze and extract currency from. That is your only purpose in this world, according to Sony. You are a dumb, mindless, addicted gamer who exists only for Sony to squeeze and extract money from. That is how they see you. So for like the past 20 days or so, there has been a firestorm on the internet surrounding Sony's decision to essentially, people say, kill physical games, but what they really did, a firestorm on the internet surrounding Sony's decision to essentially kill game ownership on the PlayStation platform. That's what they really did. And so people have been calling them out for it. Every time Sony posts on Twitter, the comments are filled with people calling them out over this, right? They can't post anything without getting community noted and ratioed into the dirt because people are rightfully upset about this, yet Sony has refused to even acknowledge it, refused to even respond. They have so little respect for their customer that they don't even think that it is worth acknowledging your complaints. That's Sony. Well, news. A recent YouTube video by Moore's Law is Dead, analyzing social media reactions to Sony's plan to end new PlayStation physical discs in 2028, has identified repetitive messaging and AI-generated profile pics, suggesting Sony is using bots to defend against the backlash to their decision. Sony has so little respect for you as a customer that they are sending bots out to try and argue against the backlash around their decision to kill ownership on the PlayStation platform. They don't even think you are worth responding to with a real person. That is how little Sony values the opinion of their customer. I just wanted to share that because I think that's insane. The hubris, the fucking sheer fucking hubris. It's disgusting, but they think you don't matter. They think it doesn't matter. They think that at the end of the day, where else are you going to get your games? They think that you are so mindless, so addicted, that this, whenever we're done throwing a temper tantrum, we're just going to come crawling back, asking for mommy's milk. More games. Here's another one. Here's another one. Like, the hits just keep coming with Sony, man. Like I said, Sony, what's happening with Sony right now is really interesting because to me, what it represents is a window into what these companies really want to do. And Sony is just in a position where they are so confident, they feel that they are so big to fail, that out of hubris, they are just doing all of the things that they've always wanted to do, all of the anti-customer behavior that they've always they're just doing it. They're doing it all. They're like, fuck it. Let's just get it all out of the way. Let them throw their temper tantrum over it. Because when the dust settles, they're going to come crawling back. Sony's own bank. Yes. Sony has a bank, apparently. Sony's own bank is about to introduce a crypto coin to let you buy PlayStation games. So, Sony's own bank, a subsidiary of Sony Group's financial division, has apparently cleared the U.S. Office of the Comptroller of the Currency hurdles and is about to introduce a stablecoin, a cryptocurrency pegged to the U.S. dollar's value that you'll be able to spend on PlayStation to avoid credit card purchases. Boy, oh boy, do we have something to say about this. This is according to Yahoo Finance, which wrote that Sony Bank, yes, that is a real name, has secured conditional approval from the OCC to establish a national trust bank, which will give it the ability to issue its own dollar-backed stablecoin. MJ, Bo Jackson, Wayne Gretzky, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Mike Tyson, Tony Hawk, Ken Griffey Jr., Barry Sanders. Damn, all these names, man. Memories. Deion Sanders. Damn. Emmitt Smith. Oh, my God. I used to love Emmitt Smith, man. Tiger Woods, y'all. Nolan Ryan. Yup. Cal Ripken Jr. and Shaq. Yo, Shaq, man. Speaking of, dude. That guy, man, I love Shaq, dude. He's such a good dude. I see stuff about him, like, he comes up in my feed a lot for whatever reason. I guess I like Shaq videos or whatever. But I see videos about Shaq all the time, man. Like, just the way he, like, treats people and, like, the stuff that he does. He's such a good dude, man. I love Shaq, bro. I love Shaq. Did you see since the shutdown of PS3/PSP, the stores, there's new updates to the emulator no longer requiring a PlayStation firmware and now confirmed 90% running 90% of the library. Is this the PS5 emulator? Shaq is super. He is, right? He is, dude. He really is, man. I really like him a lot. No, I do have some news about the emulator, but I didn't know that they had one running 90% of the library. Or are we talking about PS3, PSP emulation? Because I know PS3, PSP emulation is like, you know. What are we talking about here, Cryptic? PS5 or? Because you mentioned the PS3 and PSP stores shutting down. Okay, on RPCS3. Okay. No, I didn't know that, but that's awesome because I use that emulator. So that's phenomenal. I use that emulator, so that's fantastic. That's awesome. See? Remember what Gabe said? Remember what Gabe said. Piracy is a customer service issue. Right? RPCS3 has been around for years. It's worked for a long time. Been around for years. But, you know, development on it has been, you know, goes at a leisurely pace, right? Like, whatever, you know. Shut down the PS3 and the PSP stores, and look what happens. Development takes off. Now they've got 90% of the library confirmed running. 90 freaking percent. Piracy is a service issue. Treat your customers like shit, and they will go elsewhere. Love to see it. Love to see it. Did you also see, speaking of emulators, did you see this? Sharp Sharp Emu PS5 emulator has reached in-game in Demon's Souls, and it shows the start of the tutorial outpost passage. Progress is rocketing. Meanwhile, Ghost of Yotei has started taking off and reached the splash screen. And here's an image of the official emulator interface. This is running in an emulator on a PC. Piracy is a service issue. Love to see it, bro. Love to see it. A PlayStation crypto coin is nothing more than a panic for cash. They can't think of another way to get cash flowing. They need it or they'll fail. That's why they're making monitors. PS6 will end it. Yeah, I think they're in trouble. And I think what this coin is, right? Like, what does a coin do? Right? One, it allows them to transact and not have to, like, they don't give a shit about whether or not you are making credit card transactions. They care that every single one of those credit card transactions costs them money, right? You pay a service to operate on the credit card networks. So that's one. They get to avoid that. Same thing with killing physical games, right? They're removing all third-party retailers. Therefore, every single sale, they get every penny of that sale. This is just a move in that same direction. Every single sale, they get every penny of that sale because they no longer have to pay the credit card fees. But what this also does is it traps your currency in the PlayStation ecosystem, right? It adds friction between you and whatever money you have in this system. So what they're going to end up doing is they're going to end up pricing games in odd ways so that when you, and they're going to require, this is going to be required to buy PlayStation games on the PlayStation Store. They're only going to accept this currency. They will price games in such a way where maybe, you know, the game is like $70 and like 23 cents, right? And you can only buy these coins maybe in $1 increments. So you need to buy $71 of PlayStation coins so you can buy this $70.23 game. And then what happens to that few pennies left over? Those few cents left over? Well, that stays in the coin. It stays in this currency, right? In your account. Multiply that over millions and millions of times. This is like inflates the value of this thing. And like you said, generates cash for them. It adds friction between you and that money. You're not going to extract that money back out, right? You're going to keep it there, right? And then the next thing that they're going to do, right? The next thing that they're going to do is they're going to introduce a refund policy, and they're going to frame it like this is some favor to the player. We're introducing a refund policy on the PlayStation Store. If you don't like a game, you can return it. Refunds will be issued only in PlayStation Coin, right? Only in PlayStation Coin. Essentially, making sure that they lose nothing by refunding the game because it's just digital. There's no shrinkage, there's no loss, they lose nothing. And they keep the cash in their currency, thereby assuring that that cash is just going to get spent back into the store anyway. So they can issue refunds all day, every day, and they never lose a dime because that money always stays with PlayStation. Like, this is so incredibly anti-customer. It's disgusting. Screw Sony. Fucking amen, bro. Amen. Amen. If physical copies are not ownership, piracy is not theft. Amen, brother. Amen. Silently, I think you keep missing battles follow notifications. Yeah, I don't have my, sorry, man. I don't have my, I didn't have my headphones in, so I can't hear the notifications. Battle 6R! My dude, brother, thank you for the follow. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending time with me. And thank you for the follow, bro. It is fucking amazing to have you on board, my dude. Amazing to have you on board, bro. Thank you. I love you and I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that. Sorry I missed your notifications. Man, I get run in my mouth and I don't have my headphones in. I can't hear shit. I am the worst. So my bad. Sorry. I need to get better about that. Hey, thank you, Cryptic. My bad, man. Thank you, Cryptic. Cryptic is always reminding me of these things because I do this crap all the time. I really got to work on that, actually. A crypto coin is a fancy way of saying credits or gift cards. It's new and shiny. They need to sit on the cash to spend it or earn it interest for their own passive income. Exactly. It definitely creates excess cash for them. It's like the plot to Superman 2. Fractions of pennies stacked up to the ceiling equals millions or billions of dollars on their end. Exactly, my dude. Exactly. Iron Sight, what is up, my dude? Welcome, brother. Good to have you. Hope you're having a great day. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Governments are going to use the exact same legal blueprint they used on Apple. Since Apple was forced to allow third-party app stores, it's only a matter of time before regulators force Sony to allow competing storefronts like Steam or Epic directly on PlayStation hardware. They think they can build a total digital monopoly, but they are walking straight into a legal buzzsaw. Bro, that's actually a really astute point, man. That's actually a really good point. And I think probably, yeah, I think probably true, right? Because like how is it that Steam is currently embroiled in legal battles over being a quote unquote monopoly, right? But Sony thinks they can get away with this? That's a really good point, man. Like, how do they think they're going to be able to get away with this? You're right, man. I think you're right. They might be setting themselves up for that. But on the other side of that, that is also going to potentially take years. 6! What is up, my dude? Salty, I see you, bro. I love you. I appreciate you. You guys are the absolute best. You guys are the absolute fucking best. When I said it earlier, that this is the best community on the internet, I ain't talking out of my ass, bro. I'm spitting facts because I know things. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. Thank you for the support. I don't know what I'd do without you, but I love you. Yeah, Iron. I think that's a really good point, man. I like, and I had 6. My dude, my boy, coming in hot on the Tuesday, my dude. I love you, bro. Thank you for the support. You don't have to ever do anything, but you are always appreciated. I love you. I appreciate you. As always. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's a really good point though, Iron. Like, and I had like kind of thought about that a little bit, but hadn't really fleshed out the idea. But yeah, I think you're probably right. But on the other side of that, what I was going to say was that could potentially take years. You know what I mean? Like, that could be a legal battle that Sony is anticipating. And maybe they're just thinking that's a bridge we'll cross when we come to it, because that could take a long time. But I will also say this, just speaking like along those lines, right? Kind of on that sort of note or whatever. Wait, what the hell was I going to say? I just totally lost my train of thought. What the fuck was I going to say? I don't know. Oh, right. Speaking along those lines, because of like all this kerfuffle happening around all the crap that Sony's trying to pull right now, like we are for the first time starting to see rumblings, at least from like politicians and lawmakers. Like if we make enough noise, and that's why I keep saying, man, like keep being loud. You know what I mean? Just keep being loud about it. Don't let up. You know, like every time Sony posts, ratio that shit into the dirt, right? Don't let up. Keep being loud. Keep making noise because we're getting to the point now, like hair. We're getting to the point now where we're beginning to make enough noise that like at some point it's going to become unavoidable that lawmakers are going to have to begin to pay attention. And when that happens is when we start pushing, applying maximum pressure to finally get the consumer protections and the and the property rights that we are entitled to when it comes to our digital purchases and our digital property. Like it has been decades that the digital marketplace has been expanding and becoming like bigger and bigger and encompassing more and more things. For decades, this has been a very slow roll, and we have reached the point now where most things, at least in terms of like entertainment, are distributed digitally. And that entire time, for whatever reasons, these companies have been able to completely circumvent standard consumer protections and Fifth Amendment property rights when it comes to digital property. Like for whatever reason, they have been able to convince everybody that these very basic protections and rights shouldn't be applied to the digital ecosystem, to the digital marketplace, to digital property. But they absolutely should be. They should have been this entire time. And if there's one positive thing about this Sony kerfuffle is that we are finally making enough noise that maybe we can finally start to make some of that happen. And once that happens, I'll tell you one thing. Once that happens, once we do get some consumer protections, once we do get Fifth Amendment protections extended over to digital property, once that happens, I guarantee you, suddenly these companies are not going to be so incredibly bent out of shape and so eager to transition everything to digital. I guarantee you that once that happens, like suddenly these companies are going to support physical media and collecting and preservation and everything else. Suddenly they're not going to care so much about pushing everything towards digital distribution once we get consumer protections and property rights over our digital property. I fucking guarantee you, because that's why they've been pushing this stuff so aggressively, is because they know that they can get away with stuff that they would never be able to get away with when it comes to physical property. They can get away with stuff with digital property. And that's why, right? It's all upside for them and all downside for us. Like I guess the one upside is that it offers like some mild convenience. Like really that's supposed to be the upside for me as the customer, is that it offers a little bit of convenience that I can download a game. If I decide that I want to buy if I decide that I want to buy the expansion for Diablo 4 at 12 o'clock at night when I'm laying in bed, I can push a button and do that. Sure, that's convenient. I don't give a shit. I can wait until tomorrow. Right? Like, so yeah, I guarantee you they won't be so eager about it once that shit happens. Hold on, guys. Let me, I gotta turn my fan on, man. It's getting hot in here. By the way, I know I've been running my mouth forever. I'm totally about to start the game. Like, actually, I'm gonna start it right now. Start it right fucking now. I thought for non-physical goods, it's illegal to refund real-world currency for non-transferable credits. I don't know. It might be. It might be. But, I don't know how that would apply to stablecoin. Because one of the reasons they're going with this stablecoin is because the government recently enacted some laws that made it a lot easier to create this stuff and to use it, and it comes with a whole bunch of like protections and stuff that, or it comes with a whole bunch of, I guess, liberties, I would say, for the person creating it that don't apply to things like non-transferable, you know, like proprietary, like digital currencies. So I don't know. And regulators have historically tolerated the standard 30% console cut shared by Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo under the assumption that consoles are specialized, low-margin hardware subsidized by software sales, right? However, the FTC's recent legal actions against tech monopolies signal that when a company actively removes consumer choices to force users into that 30% ecosystem, it crosses into anti-competitive behaviors, which is 1,000% correct. 1,000% correct. The question is, right? The question is this. Is the FTC actually going to push this to protect the customer? Or are they simply going to fine these companies to generate some revenue and then allow them to continue doing what they're doing? You know what I'm saying? I guess that's the question. But, like, these are really good points, by the way. Like, this is some smart shit, man. But, like, the fact that they're beginning to take notice is exactly what we were just talking about, right? Like, we could finally be getting to the point where these companies, they've just pushed and pushed and pushed, right? And they have just backed, they have just one small step at a time backed customers into a corner, taken away options, and forced them into like all of these very anti-customer positions that finally lawmakers are beginning to take notice. And so maybe after decades, we're actually about to start seeing some of this stuff that should have been protecting us for years begin to be put in place. The problem with the government stepping in is that they will find another way to get their piece. Yeah, that's exactly what I was kind of just saying. If that's insider trading or a new form of taxation, they do not have your best interest in mind. Yeah, that's exactly right, Six. That's like my kind of concern as well. You know, like they're beginning to take notice, but do they really care about protecting us, or are they seeing this as a way to just generate some revenue for themselves? They're like you said, they're going to institute some new tax or this or that that's going to benefit them, but at the end of the day is going to kind of leave us in the same position. That's exactly what I'm afraid of. They may indeed be observing from a distance, with Xbox awaiting the opportune moment to implement Game Pass on Sony's platform. Could be, especially with the current administration. Because Xbox is an American company. Six, my dude, coming in hot again, my bro. I love you, baby. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you, brother. You are fucking killing it today, my dude. Killing it. Thank you, bro. I love you. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, man, but yeah. That's another really good point, dude. Another really good point. This is some smart shit, man. Because Xbox is an American company, right? So they may absolutely be seeing this as an opportunity to say, "Oop, you know what? You know what you're trying to do? You can do that, but you're going to have to put this on your platform as well. I could totally see that. I could believe that 100%. Sorry for the vaping on stream, by the way. I'm trying to quit, man. I'm trying to quit. I know. Do or do not, there is no try. But, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I love this game, by the way, man. I really... Man, I was trying not to run my mouth forever today because I've really been looking forward to getting back into this. I was really starting to feel it yesterday. I'm really starting to understand why people really like this game. As my first crafting and survival game, I'm digging it, man. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Let me, options, sound. Is sound master? Yeah, I need to turn that up a little bit. Okay, so that should be everything, right? Why does it always say that every time I change settings? It says a restart's required. Okay, so I need to find... What were you guys saying? I need to find some pals that can plant, right? So that we can automate this, we can automate this berry garden. Sony is metaphorically compounding its own problems, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, they are, right? Because, like, that's, like... It feels like right now, Sony is really acting out of hubris. And they are just pushing and pushing and pushing. They're not saying shit. They're just doing what they want to do. And I kind of agree with you, man. I kind of agree with you. Like, they could really be setting themselves up for a big fall. They really, I really think that I really think their hubris is getting the best of them at this moment. I agree with that completely. All right, so we'll wait for that little guy should come over and water, right? Why don't you come over here and water, buddy? It's got so much going on in this game, you don't get stuck on the same loop most survival craft present. Yeah, so yes, you need to farm mats from time to time, but also can just spend a day hunting pals. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to feel too, man. Like, there's a lot of different ways you can go about things. And it's not just a constant, like, farm mats... You know what I mean? Like, farm resources, do maintenance, build, just over and over again. There's, like, a lot of different ways you can approach it. Yeah, I'm really starting to feel it, man. Like, I'm really liking this game. All right, so we have to... All right, we got to make a shield. We have to make a parachute. We got to get some resources, and we got to get some more pals. 6! My fucking dude! My fucking dude! I love you, bro. I love you, buddy. So I need to... All right, I need to figure out what pals... Like, I think I need to figure out what kind of pals I need to get. I think first and foremost, we got to do that crafting so that we can upgrade. Actually, I think primary focus for right now is going to be to keep upgrading the base. 6! My fucking dude! Coming in hot, bro! I fucking love you, man. I love you! Yeah, I think I want to focus on, like, keep doing this stuff I need to do to unlock the base upgrades for now, so I can get more and more pals working on base, right? I think that's kind of... I think that's kind of priority for the moment. That's what I'm going to focus on. What are these wind things over here, by the way? Shoot. All right, hold on. We've got too much stuff on us. So what's this? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I was not expecting that. Actually, I guess I kind of was expecting that. All right, we got to go drop some stuff off. Am I going to drown if I go in here? No. All right. Wool. Wood. I need more wood. I think I've got enough stone. I need more wood. Yeah, I definitely need more wood. I think that's the resource that I'm using the most is wood. So we're going to get some more wood. What's this? Berry seeds. Fucking hand grenade? Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. All right, we need more wood. And, all right, so we need to make a shield and a parachute. So what do we need for that? Armor, shield. So we need fiber. Fiber. Where do you get fiber? All right, so we need fiber. And we need cloth. I think I can make the cloth. Yeah, let's make 2 cloth. Okay, so I can make that. And I need fiber now. Where do we get fiber? What's up, Grayson? I saw you playing Power World and decided to watch. Welcome, my dude. Glad to have you. Thanks for being here. I love you. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day. 6, you deserve it. No problem. You're the GOAT. My dude. My dude. Thank you, brother. I don't feel like I deserve it. And you, my friend, are the GOAT, bro. You, my friend, are the GOAT. Thank you so much for your support, man. You are, like, really showing up for the channel, man. I can't tell you how much it means to me. 6! Coming in hot again. My dude. I love you, bro. Thank you, brother. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Like I said, man, I don't know. I don't know what I do or why, and it's never, ever expected, never required, but always appreciated. And when I tell you that I love you and I tell you I appreciate you, I mean it, bro. I really, really mean it. I really, really mean it. All right, we need some wood and we need some fiber. Where do we get fiber?
Yeah.
That's what I need to know. Where do we get fiber? Wood's easy. And let's go catch some... Oh, right. I need... okay, so I need a pal who can plant, right? Okay. I guess let's just go... You know what I'm saying? Let's just go explore a little bit and get some pals. Let's do that. We can find some fiber. We can get some pals. You know what I'm saying? Just sort of do that thing. Yeah, because we haven't, like, uncovered any of the world map. Yeah, so let's, like, go over here. Let's get this... Let's get this quick travel point. Let's see what this is. Can I put a marker? Marker's not working. Huh. Okay, for whatever reason, I can't put down markers. I don't know why that's not working. Whatever. That's fine, though. I'm not too concerned about it. Let's stay armed. Let's stay armed. Oh, wood turns to fiber. Like 1 wood per 2 fiber if they haven't changed it. I think it's required another station, though. Oh, okay. Okay, wood turns to fiber. All right, copy that. Thank you, Cryptic. We don't have any of these chickens yet, right? Should we maybe get a chicken? See what these guys do? I've got enough stone, I think, for now. Gotcha! Gotcha! Extremely weak and far too delicious. It is one of the weakest pals alongside Lamball. No matter how many are hunted, they just keep appearing. Oh. So maybe he doesn't do much. That's alright. That's alright. What's that over there? Is that just like different colored rock? That's nothing, right? Yeah, that's nothing. Up there, that's the one we already unlocked. Okay. We need plenty of wood. I feel like wood is the resource that I have been using the most of. Like, easily, you know? By far, it's mostly wood. At least up to this point. Big and Tatted! What is up, my dude? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're having a good day, bro. Just playing some Pal World, and I gotta admit, I am falling in love with it slowly. I was saying yesterday that I was kind of nervous, right? Because like traditionally I've not been a huge fan of these sort of like gathering, crafting, survival type of games. And I really, really wanted to like it because like watching other people play it and stuff, I've been like, you know what I'm saying? Like it looks really cool, looks really fun, but I was afraid that I just wasn't going to be able to get into it. And I got to say that I am pleasantly surprised. This game's phenomenal, man. If you haven't tried it yet, it's fan-freaking-tastic. All right, we got 4 stat points. I think I need to increase my weight quite a bit. Yeah, I'm going to increase... I feel like the ability to carry more is pretty important. Maybe we'll throw 1 into attack for now. And yeah, I'm gonna throw a bunch into weight, man. Yeah. Oh, we got some fiber. Because like the ability to carry The ability to carry more stuff seems like it's pretty crucial. All right, so let's make our way to the fast travel point. And then, can you fast travel to your base? You should be able to, right? No. Wait. Wait, how do you fast travel? Am I missing something here? Fast travel can only be used at PAL boxes and Great Eagle statues. I mean, I have a PAL box there. So I can't fast travel to my base even though there's a PAL box there? Oh, wait, I have to be at an eagle statue to initiate the fast travel. Is that what that means? Oh, okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. Tiny, what is up, my dude? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you, bro. I hope you're having a good day. Was thinking of getting this for my kids. What do you think? Kid friendly? Yes. Yeah, I think it's kid friendly. You are gonna be like attacking animals and stuff, but there's no like blood and gore or anything. And then you can just attack and catch those animals. Like there is some stuff in it that's a little like, you know, like you can kill animals and get food and eat it and stuff. So, you know, like it's a little, I don't know. I don't even know the word I'm looking for, but I would say yes. So far, it seems really kid friendly. Like there's no there's no blood and gore or anything crazy like that. I will say it's got a lot going on, I think, but I don't think it would be too complicated for kids. I just think it would give them a lot to sink their teeth into. So yeah, I think it would be good for kids, man. I do. I mean, it's basically like the game that Pokemon should have been.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like Pokemon, but if the Pokemon developers actually cared about making a good game. You know what? Since we're here... Alright, let's do this. Drop some stuff off. Alright, I got the fiber, so I can do these base upgrades now. What's this? Small PAL soul. A spirit left behind by a small PAL. It can draw out hidden abilities if offered to a statue of power. Okay. Sure. I mean, you can get all types of different weapons. So, like, I have a hand grenade here. You can get, like, machine guns and stuff like that. But, again, like I said, there's no, like, blood and gore or anything. So, you know, I think it's pretty good. I would totally let my kids play it. What are the eggs for? Consumable. Okay. Okay, it's a consumable. Right. All right, well, let's make, let's make our shield. Can I select multiple things or only one at a time? I guess one at a time. And let's make our parachute. Yeah, so, all right, hold on. Let me go back a little bit. Husk need to find the hatchet quickly. Okay, wait. Okay, right. So you have to be at a fast travel point to fast travel. Not sure if it's fully kid friendly. You can do some fucked up stuff to the pals and people. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to get at. Like you can like there's some things that you can do that like might like make you feel a little uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like you can actually capture people and put them to work. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. Like there's no blood and guts, but it definitely has some stuff that thematically can be a little, I don't know. It can be a little weird. It can be a little weird. If Pokemon actually listen to the players, yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. He does play Turok and Halo. As long as it's not too difficult, I think they would enjoy it. Yeah, I think so. I'm wondering if he could grasp the whole collecting resources to build. Yeah, like it is. There's a lot of complexity to it. There's a lot of there's a lot going on in this game. I'm just beginning to scratch the surface. So there is a lot of complexity to it. And I guess depending on how old is your kid? I think depending on how old they are, it might be a bit much. It could potentially be a bit it could potentially like I think it's approachable enough to where like you don't like there's a lot of complexity, but you don't really have to engage in everything if you don't want to. But you do have to at least be able to engage to a certain degree, enough to build your base, to understand that like how to like get some things automating and like how to get like certain pals that can do certain things. Like there's definitely there's like a baseline that you kind of have to be able to grasp and engage in order to like make the game work. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically like you need to be able to plan out and build a base. You need to be able to sort of understand how different like different systems work, like planting, harvesting, crafting, repairing, understand how different pals can do different things and how you'll want to employ those pals in your base to do different things, to automate certain things. So there's like a baseline level of complexity you need to be able to grasp. And I think it just depends on age. All right, PAL management box. Oh, wait, so first we need to equip the parachute, right? And then we'll be able to upgrade. Wait, where's the parachute? Didn't I make the parachute? Oh, I made a glider, not a parachute. Oh, I'm a dingus. I need to make a... What did I make? I made the parachute. Now do the same to equip a normal parachute, then press while jump. Oh, I got to use it. I have to use it. Okay. So, let's go over here. And then we should be able to upgrade our base. Okay. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yay, son. All right, sweet. We got it. We got it. We got it. Base upgrade. Oh, build PAL gear workbench. Wait, what's the gear workbench? What is that? Wouldn't... Gear workbench. I don't have the gear workbench. Stone pit logging site. Global PAL box. Do I not have that yet? I have the repair bench and I have the workbench, but I don't have the gear workbench. What's the gear workbench? Crusher. Monitoring stand. Oh, PAL gear workbench. There it is. Okay. Let's buy that. All right, so now we need to make one of these. All right. Okay, so I need to hold on, man. I need to plan out how I'm gonna lay all this stuff out. So where should I put the gear workbench? I mean, I guess I could, like, kind of put it right here, right? Like here-ish, and have, like... Yeah? Oh, what do I need? I need cloth. Okay, hold on. Let's make some cloth. I need wool. Do I not have wool? I thought I had wool. I've only got one wool. Okay, we're gonna need to get wool. Scheisse. Alright. Let's go find some of these lamb dudes. Is this one mine? Lamb ball 1. No, you're not mine. Wool. Come here, little fella. Give me some wool, son. Alright, I think we should be good. Tiny says, oh, shit, sorry. Big and Tatted. Tiny says he has a dedicated server that he plays on with his family. Here's the main question, then. Can Palworld add multiplayer servers because they have two choices, Ark Survival or Helldivers with build and crafting? Yeah, they already have multiplayer, bro. They've already got multiplayer. Also, welcome. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, brother. Happy Tuesday. Love you. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, they've already got multiplayer. I don't really know how it works, though, because I'm just getting started in the game. This is my first survival crafting game, so Tiny knows a lot more than I do. That's probably the easiest part. You can even sit with them early into the game to explain the basics of crafting, collecting. From there, it's quite self-explanatory. Yeah, that's fair. I have a dedicated server that I play on with my family. Not on the level that is needed, I'd say. Oh, okay. Basically just 4-player co-op. They have 25-player official servers. Yeah, I don't know how the multiplayer works. Sanchez, oh, what is up, my dude? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. It's not, but I just kind of coach him and show him how to do the resource management stuff. The breeding is probably the most complex system of the game. Yeah, I haven't even got to that yet. My son is 8. Yeah, I think what everybody else is saying, you probably would need to kind of, you know what I mean, guide him through some stuff to at least get him to understanding the basics. So you'd probably need to take some time with him to sort that out. What is your preferred live stream chat? Discord, YouTube, Twitch, other. For the live stream, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I guess, like, probably Twitch, just because like mostly because I'm like I try and I don't know, man. I don't think it really matters. I use a plugin called Caster Labs Caffeinated that puts all of my chats into one place so I can keep up with them. The only problem is it doesn't always work, and usually Twitch is the most reliable. Would be the only thing I'd say. But yeah, for the most part, it's like, it's whatever, because as long as my things work and I can see them all. I'd suggest reorganizing your 2 workbenches, placing them back to back for space function. All right, let's do that. You can do a dedicated in-game server where you can only play when the host is online. You can also set up paid always-on servers. Basically works like Ark. Yeah, I've never played Ark. You have 7 days to die, Dying Light, and many more fun games left to play before GTA 6 Pro. I know, man. I got a long list. We've also got we've got Halo coming in like a week. Halo campaign evolved or whatever it's called. We've got that coming in like a week. I'm really excited for that one. Oh, you can even set it to make your character sleep when you log off instead of disappear. I was actually wondering about that last night. What happens to your character when you log off? All right, let's rearrange some of this stuff. Okay, I have an idea. I wish you could just rearrange stuff, man. I wish you could just rearrange stuff. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. I have an idea. Okay, I think I have an idea. How can I do this? All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I have an idea. All right, let's do this. Oh, I need to make cloth. Let's make some cloth first. I have an idea. I have an idea how to do this. Okay. So now... Yeah, here we go, like this. Yeah? Build. Yeah, good call. Good call. This is the way. And then I can make rows going up like this way. What are those land balls doing over there? Are they helping me? All right, sweet. So what's this? What can we do here? Okay. Now we can upgrade, right? Yes. Okay, so we can put one more PAL on base now. Okay, how many beds do I have? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's add a couple more beds. Can I get another one of these here? No. But I can get one here. And I can get one here. Yeah. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sweet. Can I get any more in here? Oh, no. Wait. That's not going to work. That's not going to work because they're not going to be able to get to it. Because I want to put walls here. I guess I don't need walls, right? They've got a roof. Yeah? Do I need walls? I don't know. We've got enough beds for now. So that's 6 beds. We can only have 5 pals. So... Okay. Let's put... What's he do? What's the little plant task? Is that like harvesting or something? I wish like, I don't know what all these tasks are. Like you get the little icon, but it doesn't tell you what it is. Let's put another kitty out. All right, sweet. Okay, do they have food? Yeah, they got food. They're pretty good for now. We'll put some more in there. Okay, they should be good for now. Okay, so we need to find the small settlement and talk to the chief. And we need to get that other fast travel point. And collect some pals along the way. We got to find some pals that we don't have yet. Damn, that stamina goes quick. Oh, there's some pals that I don't have yet. One day you will be famous. Miguel, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I believe it too, bro. I believe it too. I believe. How do I cancel the parachute?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome, by the way, bro. Thank you for being here. I love you. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day. All right, what are these guys? Let's go see what these guys are doing. Who are these dudes? Oh my god. They're freaking adorable. Oh my god, they are adorable. What are these guys? They are adorable. Come here. Oh, they're fast. Come here. Got him! A puppery! What? They're puppies! With sticks in their tails! Oh my god, I love them. I love them. Oh my god, they're little puppies with sticks in their tails. Get fucked. We need more of those. How do I cancel the... Oh, just hit A again. Okay. Oh shit, whoops, wrong button. Got 3 POW spheres left. I did not mean to throw that, and it went right in the water. Where did you go? Where did you go? Tell me it washed all the way downstream. Of course it did. A6, much love, brother. Have a good day at work. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the support. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful day, bro. And we will see you next time, my dude. Stamina and weight are the main ones I use my stat points on. Sand chisel, bro. Kill it. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been noticing too. Stamina and weight seem to be the ones that I want more of most frequently. So I just dumped a whole bunch of points into weight just a minute ago. Okay, what are these guys? Let's get some of these guys. Gotcha. Gotcha. Come on, buddy. Yeah, boy. Yay, son. Gummos. One of these guys has got to be able to plant, right? Yeah, I think I definitely need some more stamina next. Weapon is damaged. Of course it is. Of course it is. All right, F it. Okay, whoa, wait, what is that? Mammorest. What is that big thing? Look at that big son of a bitch. What are you doing, buddy? I don't think I'm big enough, strong enough to fight him yet. Yeah, we're gonna leave that guy be for now. We are gonna leave him alone for now. It's a shiny! It's a shiny! It's a shiny Kativa! It's a shiny Kativa! No fucking way, bro! No fucking way! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Yay, son! Yay, son! What? Come on, bro. Shiny Kativa day 2. Get Wrecked! Get absolutely wrecked! What? No way. Wait, where'd he go? It's him, right? Yay, son! You don't want the smoke. Yeah, I didn't want that smoke, bro. I know better than that. I know better than that. What's up with all these Pokeballs laying around here? Who are you? Veteran Pal Tamer. You see my shiny Cativa, Veteran Pal Tamer? When you faint, you'll drop some of the items you were carrying, but a pillar of light will mark the spots. You can easily find them. You can pick up your items by touching any part of the pillar. If you use a flying pal to reach it from above, you can safely retrieve them. Copy that. Good advice. All right, let's you know what? We're going to put you away so you can heal. We got us a shiny Cativa day 2, boys. Shiny Cativa day 2. We are in it to win it now. We are in it to mother effing win it. Shiny Cativa day 2, boys. What's up? You're a new face. Don't tell me, an outsider. Not that it matters to me. Now that you're on the island, why not try and catch some pals? You can get extra experience for capturing up to 5 of the same kind. Oh, good advice. You know what they say, pal tamers get stronger the more pals they capture. Here, take this. I've got high hopes for you. Hey, thanks, buddy. Huh? Oh, you're an adventurer. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Could you deliver this special dish to the settlement nearby for me? Sure. Give it to the super dependable looking one. You'll recognize him right away. Okay. What? Why don't I take it myself? Well, it's just that the dish smells so good that pals keep swarming me and I can't get anywhere near the place. Ooh, okay. So please, I'm counting on you. Just make sure the pals don't eat it on the way. Okay. What's this? Collect Lifmunk effigy and offer them to a statue of power to improve your ability to capture pals. Ah, okay. Okay. All right, where am I going? Oh, this is far, dude. You know what? I feel like maybe let's use this quick travel point real quick. Let's go home. Let's repair. Make sure we have the resources we need. And then we'll come back and continue on the rest of the way to the village. Yeah. I think that's us. We're gonna drop our shiny off at the base too. Actually, we're gonna keep our shiny with us. I can't believe I got a shiny already. I cannot believe it. That's fucking awesome. I could hear him. I could hear him. I could hear him sparkling. All right, is everybody doing good? Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what other weapons we can make too, actually. What's this? Applied Cooling Handbook. Enhance items. Legendary consumable. A rare book written about the secrets of cooling. Allowing a pal to read it permanently increases their cooling affinity by 1? What? Huh. Hmm. What is cooling affinity? All right, so this is going to be a chest for other stuff. Precious claws, PAL materials. Extremely sharp claws collected from PALs can be sold to a merchant for a high price. Ancient civilization parts. Debris excavated from ancient... Where did I get all this stuff? Debris excavated from ancient ruins contains abundant information on lost technology. Extremely valuable. People from all walks of life are seeking such crystals. Okay, let's keep this in here for now, I guess. What else do we have? Okay. What's this? Simple bait. Oh, fishing bait, huh? Interesting. What's up, Ryan? This game, low-key boring. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, I am not a fan of survival crafting games, but this one, I am kind of loving, bro. Like, it took me a little while to get like to get to the point where I was enjoying it. Like, it took a little while to get started, but now, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm kind of loving it. Oh. Oh. In case you don't know, if you're on a controller, the Y button will instantly move things. Oh my god, the Y button. It's the Y button. You gotta be kidding me. It's the fucking Y button all this time. It's the goddamn Y button. Unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, bro. It took me a little while. Wait. It took me a little while to get into it, man. But yeah, I'm kind of loving it, bro. I think it's pretty damn good. Where did my eggs go? Where I keep finding these eggs and they keep disappearing. Where are the eggs going? Am I not cooking them fast enough? Is that what's going on? Okay, we need some stamina for sure. Okay. The hell was that? Oh my god, there's another shiny! No way. Hold on, let me get some arrows. Let me get some arrows. Yo, there's shinies everywhere, bro. There's shinies everywhere. Do not go away. Do not go away. Hold on. Is there any other weapons I can make? No. Okay, let's go. We got this. No way, bro. No way. A second shiny. There's no way. There is no way this is happening. Oh my god, that shiny Kativa is a beast. Come on, 77%. 77%. That's good. We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him, boys! We got him! 2 shinies. What the fuck? No way. No way. Yo, did he knock out my Kativa? No way. Oh, he knocked out my Kativa. That's okay. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Where'd my shiny... Lamball go? Hold on, did he like go in here because... Oh, he went in there because I had too many people in my party. Okay, there he is. Okay, we got him. We got him. Okay, so what can this dude do? I got it. There has to be a way that we can look up what these guys can do, right? Like, I don't know what these... No way. It can't be just Google. Like, there's got to be a way to look up what these... Like, so when you... Like, when I hover over one of these guys, right? Like, this guy, for example. Like, what's the little icon? Oh, planting. He can plant. Okay, I got somebody who can plant now. So now my garden's going to be automated. Because I've got somebody who can plant. I've got somebody who can water. Boys, we are fucking doing it. We are doing it. We are doing it. We're doing the thing, gentlemen. We are doing the thing. Technology. Okay, there's got to be a better... There's got to be better weapons, right? We got poison arrows, fire arrows, mounted torch... We need some type of better weapon, man. Small feed bag. Statue of power. Make offerings to enhance the stats of player and their pals. Oh. Okay, let's... We're gonna do one of those. We got a hot spring, carpet set, fireplace set, hanging trap, poison arrows. Okay, wait, I've got a lot of technology points here. What's the bat? Attack 50. And what's this stone spear? Attack 35. Okay, we've got a bat, so that's better than the spear. And these aren't unlocked yet. Three-shot bow. Crossbow. Yeah, we just gotta keep waiting to get better weapons, I guess. Oh, ancient technology. What? You know, I'm gonna be wooden defensive wall. Wooden gate. We're gonna need this stuff too, right? Alright, let's see here. The bow is attack 65, attack 20, attack 20, attack 35. Okay, let's make a bat. Let's make a bat. This is going to give us a little better attack. It's going to give us a little better attack. Cooking with Crisco now. You know it, bro. You know it. You fucking know it, my dude. You should unlock some of the structures. What structures should I unlock? Hey, buddy. Let's see. What structures? Oh, logging site. Let's unlock logging site. Stone pit. Let's unlock one of those, I guess. Yeah. What's monitoring stand? Command your pals to work on various things inside a base. You can allow or prohibit individual kinds of work. Oh, that's cool. Hanging trap. Catches pals that pass through. Ooh. Bow and arrow is where it's at. I like the bow and arrow. You're right. I should make some more arrows. And I can make some, like, fire arrows, too. Sign, wall-mounted sign. Fireplace set, hot spring. Pals recover sand while in a hot spring. We could build a hot spring for the pals. Crusher. Facility for breaking down stone and wood to exchange them for other materials. Ah. Okay. 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 Ranch for raising sheep and fowl-like pals. Assign pals with the appropriate work suitability to the ranch to automatically produce items. What's the global pal box? A facility? Oh, right. Can store the genetic data of pals. All right. We got to do some site planning here, man. We have to do some site planning. I mean, I think... Okay. Okay. Well. Yeah, we got to do some site planning here, bro. We got to figure out how we're going to lay stuff out. All right, so first of all, let's do this. And let's do this. Okay. So this is going to open up some POW beds for us. And maybe this. Okay. So now we'll be able to make more POW beds, so that's good. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, I think let's do this. Global POW box. Where do we want to put this? Oh, that thing's big. Oh, that thing's huge, bro. Okay, we're not going to build that yet, but we do need one of these. We need a statue of power. We need to put this somewhere. Dang it, man. Stone pit, a facility for producing stone. Logging site, a facility for producing wood. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good for now. Let's make some more arrows. And we've got this. Right. Let's make a bunch of arrows. Arrow. 10. Yeah. Yeah, let's make a bunch of arrows. I recall building being a lot smoother. Did you try paint mode to see if that was how you do it instead of in and out of menu? No, the paint mode just it just colors things. Yeah. Yeah, we tried it at the end of stream yesterday. I'll show you in a sec. It's literally just to paint stuff though. Like if we go boop and we go into paint mode, and it's literally just to color stuff. Yeah, that's it. Build mode. Right trigger is axis alignment mode. What is that? Oh, that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's a little wonky. My biggest complaint with the build mode is that it's like it's really difficult to kind of lay things out. Like I wish I could get a better, I don't know, like maybe a bird's eye view or something so that I could like get a better feel for how things are laid out, you know what I mean? That's my biggest complaint. I did figure out that Y is the button to just instantly move things over there. Precious pelt. Fluffy fur collected from pals can be sold to a merchant for a high price. Okay. Okay. Bones. Is this a crafting material or what? I guess. We'll put this one in here. Okay. All right, I think we're good there. And let's bring... this guy with us. Okay. All right, I think we're good. Let's go back to our... head back over here. Let our pals keep doing their thing. So we gotta head to this village. Oh, I should have made more POW spheres. Dang it. Oh well. Let's just keep going. Oh wait, why didn't I fast travel? I'm an idiot. Okay. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go back. We're gonna make some more POW spheres and then we're gonna fast travel. I am an idiot.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
Ooh, I need to find some more food, man. Yeah, the hunger thing is like, I think the only thing I would say seems kind of like, what's the point? A little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's like part of it, you know. I get it. I get it. Okay, so let's drop this stuff off. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that's good. Now we need to make, let's make some POW spheres. Eight should be good for now, yeah. Yeah, I just unlocked the Crusher, Cryptic. I just unlocked it. By the way, with that roof choice, you have the option of an easy second floor. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, you can build a second floor. Crusher wasn't it? Yeah. Try Y when you have a part pulled. Wait, in the building? Wait, what are you saying? So go into building. Right? So let's just pick whatever. And then try Y. Build continuously. No. No, 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 no. Yeah, that just lets you build a whole bunch of them. All right, so let's see. Can we do a stairway? Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that, bro. Second floor. Okay, let's see. Foundations. Yeah. Yay, son. Yay, son. Okay, can I close up this wall? Yes. 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 Okay. So what'll be the best way? Man, I wish I could get the staircase inside of the building so that I could put walls around it. Still fucking cool, though. Hell yeah, dude. No single way up down because they can create traffic jams. Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay. Okay. Copy. Only single way in out should be the entrance to your camp to create a 300 style war funnel. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're going to need to rethink some stuff, but we'll get to that later. Yeah, we're going to need to rethink some stuff, but that's okay. We'll get to that later. Oh, what's this thing? What is that? Hold on, come here.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yay, son. Level 15. The shrub on this pal's back produces berries as long as it is properly fed. It offers these berries to potential... Oh, what? What? Ah, my kitty got knocked out again. Dang it. Poor kitty. Man, I keep getting distracted, bro. I'm never going to get to this town. What's this dude doing over here? What are you doing? You don't live here. Do you live here? You don't live here. Do you live here? I don't think you live here. I think I only have one of those. Yeah, I only have one of those. What are you doing over here? Alright, I'm sorry, kitty. I keep getting you fucked up, man. I keep getting that poor kitty all jacked up. Okay. Here we go. Let's head to this town. What's this little blue thing over here? What's this guy? What are you, little fella? I don't have one of you yet. Panglet.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Ha! Okay. We just captured your buddy, just so you know. Maybe you can come live with us too. You want to come live with us too? Oh, what's this? Okay, I keep finding these eggs, but they disappear. Something gentle moves within. Place in an egg incubator to incubate it. Oh, we need to find an incubator. I'm gonna have to cook that meat too before it goes bad. Can I cook it here? No. Nice. Gotta remember I have those hand grenades. The holy hand grenade of Antioch. Get up there. Oh, what's that? That's a little blue doggy over there. A Nox. What's that? A Mammorest. Alright, so the egg I just found is definitely for breeding then, right? What are those down there? I mean, let's go find out. Are those fire Pokemon? Yeah, these are fire Pokemon. We need these. I don't have any of these yet. Yeah, I need one of these. A Foxparks. Got him. Got him. Nice. We got our first fire Pokemon. You said we need those to cook, right? And what's this guy? Let's go see what this little blue puppy is. Wait a minute. What's this? Arrows. What's that over there? What's that cave? Wait, where'd that blue puppy go? Come here, puppy. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, buddy? There he is. I see you. Come here. Come here. Come here, puppy. Why are you running from me like that?
Yeah.
Gotcha! Gotcha! Come on, come on, come on. Yay, son! If you find Nox hair in your bedding, you should leave it where it lays and leave immediately. Picking up it is a one-way ticket to a never-ending night. Oh, man, we're getting all kinds of new Pokemons. What's this thing? A Jolthog. Oh, an electrical Pokemon. I know, bro, this game is not boring at all. I agree, man. This game is so much fun, dude. I'm having a, like, legitimate blast. I was really nervous that I wasn't going to be into it, man. I really was. I was wrong. I'm loving it, dude. This game's great, man. This is everything that Pokemon always should have been. You know what I'm saying? It's everything that Pokemon always should have been. Gotcha! Gotcha! Oh, come on, 90. Yeah, baby. Yeah, son! We got our first electrical Pokemon. We got our first fire Pokemon. It is addicting. I'm literally holding myself from playing it until later when my mom and sister are gonna play. Bro, you know a game is good. You know what? Oh, mushrooms. I was talking about this with somebody not too long ago. I think we might have been talking about it on stream. Like, and I was talking about how, like, games these days, I know I'm such an old man, but you know how games, you know a game is good when you're thinking about that game when you're not playing. You know what I mean? Like, you're strategizing or thinking about what you're going to do when you get on. You're, like, researching stuff online. Like, that's when a game is really good. And very few games kind of evoke that feeling in me these days. Very few games. This one is one of those games where, like, even when you're not playing, you're thinking about, like, all right, I need to reorganize my base. I need to build this. I need to do that. I need to get this going. Like, there's not enough of that in gaming these days. And this game has that for sure. Mushrooms, man. Fuck yeah. I don't have any mushrooms yet. We're getting all these. We're getting all these. I don't know what they're for, but I know I don't have any yet, so we're definitely going to need them. Hey. Oh, I haven't seen you around before. Say, would you mind doing me a favor? If you have a pal that can water could you give it to me? There used to be plenty of water pals around here, but there aren't many left. Some shady group came through and took nearly all of them, including my hardworking little pal who always helped me with my fields. Lend me a hand and I'll make sure you're properly rewarded. Okay, so I got to get her a water pal. Okay, so what do I have to bring it to her, I guess? Those grays are great for your electricity requirements. Yeah, I know. I don't know what I need them for yet, but I know I'm going to need them. Me and my sister stayed up till like midnight last night playing. I got a Surfant and a Chillette with the saddles and a bird too. Nice. Congrats, bro. Bro, I just got 2 shinies today. I got a shiny Cativa and a shiny Lamball today. 2 shinies within like 5 minutes, bro. Hey, Tad, see you tomorrow, brother. Thank you for hanging out. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a great day. And don't work too hard, bro. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Thank you for stopping by. And check out Power World. You're going to love it. And if you get into it, then you can help your kids with it, man. You should go get the Chillet. What's the Chillet? I got a Pengulet. I didn't get a Chillet yet. So do I need to go catch one of those water pals and bring it to her, I guess, right? Is that what I need to do? Okay, so, okay. I need to have one in my inventory. Okay. Oh, I could give her a Pengulet. This is my only Pengulet, though. I can go catch those water pals super easy. I'm gonna come back. I'll come back with a pal for her. I'll go catch one of those water pals that's close to where I live. Because I'm assuming... Oh, let's go here. You know, the only thing... I can't place markers. The map doesn't work. There's something going on with the map. I can't place markers. Yeah, for some reason I can't place markers. Oh, because I can't place it... Oh, you can't place it directly on that thing. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, let's go get this quick travel point real quick. Yeah, see, I need to be taking notes. Because I am not going to be... As you can tell already, I'm not very good at, like, laying out my settlement, man. Because I've never played these kind of games before. Okay, so you know what? You know what? Since we're here, let's head back real quick. Let's catch a water pal for Homegirl so we can do this while we're thinking about it. And we can drop off some of these pals in our thing. Go north from your base. Okay, copy that. Copy that, copy that, copy that. All right, let me throw some of these guys in there. All right, so we've got a level 5 Pengulet. Oh, yeah, here's a cooking pal. We're going to need him. The Nox. Ooh, when activated, detects the location of nearby pal effigies. That's interesting. Okay, so let's catch another one of these water... What are these things called? T-Fant for this lady. Come here, buddy. Sorry. This is gonna hurt, but trust me, it's only gonna hurt for a minute. Gotcha. All right, now we can go give this to this lady. Oh, and you know what? Let's build a fire and cook this meat whilst we're here. All right, so that's going to be for that lady. Right. And do we need to repair anything? Not really. We're looking pretty good on repairs. We're fine. Ice organ. Ooh. Low quality recovery meds. Okay, wait a minute. Let's... These are all going to go in the other box, I think. Leather can go in there. Okay, and this stuff's going to go in the other box. So let's... I kind of don't... Like, it is kind of annoying that food goes bad. I mean, I get it. It's just like there's a lot of little stuff in the survival games that I got to get used to. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this shouldn't be in there. This shouldn't be in there. This shouldn't be in there. This. None of those should be in there. Okay, boys, you got to stop putting... I'm trying to keep these boxes organized. Okay, chest settings. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, so I don't want any wood in this box. I don't want any ores. I don't want any stone. Okay. So, boys, no ores, wood, or stone in this box. Got it? You put those in the other box. You put those in the other box. This can go in this box. And this can go in this box. I'm going to need to build some more boxes, that's for sure. This can go in this box. Okay. Yeah, I need to build some more boxes, bruh. I seriously need to build some more boxes. Used to create medicines. Okay, we'll put you in there. And let's keep you in there until we can get an incubator, I guess. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to build more boxes, and I got to figure out material storage a little bit better. It's kind of all over the place right now. Okay, let's build... You guys got food, right? You guys have plenty of food? Yeah, you guys got plenty of food. So that's working well. That's working well. Campfires are the easiest, cheapest solution for heating your homes. Pals can put them inside near beds to keep pals happy and comfortable. One per enclosed area should work fine. Ooh, okay. 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 So we can put a little campfire in here then, right? Let's do this. You know what? Let's do this while we're here. Oops. Hmm? Oh, I can't close this off. That's crazy. I need to be able to flip this upside down, man. Oh, well, that's kind of weird. Yeah, I need to be able to flip this upside down. All right, whatever. Let's try this. Okay. Right, and then we can put a fire like right here, right? Yeah, we can put a fire right here. It's not going to burn my... All right, that made you guys happy. Yeah, there we go. You guys like that. They like that. All right, sweet. Okay. Select recipe, herb roasted caperty. Let's go. Let's go. Let's cook, son. Baked mushroom. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, the baked mushrooms last longer. All right. Okay, we've got enough PAL beds for now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we've got 5 PALs working. So yeah, we're good. Everybody's got a bed. We're good to go. All right, we got the PAL that we need in the thing. So now we can go back to here. We can give her this watering PAL. And we're looking good. As she was right up here. I'm about to hook you up, lady. Boom. There you go. You're welcome. All right. Megaspheres. Whoa. What are those? Megaspheres. Megasphere. Capture power 14. An item that captures pals when thrown. Its capabilities have been improved, allowing it to catch a wider range of pals. Nice. Freaking sweet, man. What's up, buddy? Whoa, Captain Serious. What's going on? You got a good stream with great dialogue. I'm shocked that I'm the only one watching on YouTube and Twitch right now. Yeah, well, first of all, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, for one. Thank you very much. And we got Cryptics in, and we get, like, we've got a few regulars that float in and out. But it does tend to slow down often towards the end of stream. And I think that's because a lot of people are working and they get, you know, get busy with work and stuff like that. But thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. And thank you for the support, brother. And we're getting there too. Tiny's here. Tiny's still here. And we're getting there. You know what I mean? We're building it up. Slowly but surely. We're building. We're building. And I'm telling you, I don't think I know that one day, sooner than we probably think, we're going to be having a conversation and we're going to be saying, remember when it was just us here and there's going to be like hundreds of people watching? And we're going to be like, remember when it was just like a handful of us? That's crazy. And we're going to be having that conversation one day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Cryptic, I leave you up lurking 98% of the stream and try to respond when I can. Yeah, like I know Cryptic's at work. So I know some people are at work. And stuff like that. But thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. And we're getting there. We're getting there. We've already come a long way. You know what I'm saying? We've come a long way. Because for a long time, it was just me. Like, just me. So we're getting there, brother. Nice to meet you. I'm researching PAL species and conducting an ecological survey, including unidentified species in this area. You have a Palpedia, don't you? Would you mind showing it to me for reference? If you manage to catch more species, I'd be happy to reward you for your efforts. Would you be willing to help me with my research? Yeah, sure, buddy. Let's do it. Let's do it. You want to see my Palpedia? Fantastic. You've recorded 10 species. This is incredibly valuable research data. Please accept this reward as a token of my appreciation. Hey, thanks, fella. What'd you give me? Nothing? Okay. You've recorded 12 species so far. Try to catch 20 next. There are likely more species in this area. If you discover any, please come show me. Okay. All right. Sweet. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. How did I get up here? Can you take fall damage at all? I haven't taken any fall damage yet. I don't know if you can. It's a crazy looking town. Ah, who are you? Are you the store? Pal merchant. Hey there, I've got some great pals in stock. No funny business and only legit trading guaranteed. Oh, what? We can buy and sell pals with this guy? What do you got? Ooh, a lift monk. How much money do I have? I've got 5,300 gold. A dire howl. Level 13 dire howl. I mean, oh, this guy can do a lot of stuff. I feel like I'm good now for right now. I'll just catch my pals, but thanks, buddy. Appreciate the offer and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? I hope so, bud. I've just left you on both platforms. Hey, brother, thank you, man. Thank you for the support and thank you for hanging out with us. Hopefully, we'll see you again, bro. Do you have the manta ray in your party? Negative. I haven't caught a manta ray yet, Tiny. If you have the manta ray, he prevents all fall damage. Okay, so you can get fall damage, but the manta ray will prevent it. Okay. I think maybe I just haven't fallen from high enough. Cold fire armor is handy to have. I saw those. I saw those in the technology thing. Oh, look at this guy. So this is the old man I need to talk to. I think I have something for you, buddy. Welcome to our humble village. We may be a small settlement, but feel free to stay for as long as you'd like. And don't be startled by the various pals you may see. They've all been domesticated. We humans have lived in peace and harmony with the pals on this island. Rumor has it that a massive disaster once brought them to the edge of extinction long ago. But, has that piqued your interest? In that case, you would do well to seek out the World Tree. Apologies, that might require some further explanation. I'm referring to that massive tree off in the distance. A legend says that should you reach the World Tree, you will find the truth behind all there is to know about these islands. Another claims that a source of limitless power lies within. There are plenty more myths surrounding it, but I presume you get the idea. Either way, I'm afraid to say that I don't know what you might actually find there. I've heard that the Rain Syndicate boss may be the person to ask, but by all accounts, he's been missing for quite some time now. The Rain Syndicate is an armed group that set up base at that tower and currently rules over the surrounding area. At present, their acting head is the leader's daughter, Zoe, though judging by how unruly the rest of the members are, I do question how much order has actually been established. In any case, I would say that their tower holds some of the answers you seek, but if you insist on paying it a visit, you do well to prepare for the worst. A PAL tamer, but how knowledgeable are you about PAL gear? Simply put, certain PALs can be equipped with tools or equipment that enhance their natural skills, making them even more reliable partners. And this would be a perfect opportunity to put one to the test. Fox Sparks like to build their dens close to the tower. If you manage to secure one, do try your hand at crafting a Fox Sparks harness. It's a rather nifty item that allows you to carry a Fox Sparks around, much like a living flamethrower. What? With such unparalleled firepower, who would dare stand in your way? What? I suggest you experiment with various PAL gear before heading to that tower. Yo, that's crazy. And on that note, I ought to return to work. May fortune follow you, my friend. Hey, thanks, buddy. Did I give this guy this food yet? A home-cooked meal from a doting farmer gives off an absolutely... Yeah, I'm supposed to give this to somebody. So, who am I supposed to give this to? She said the very responsible looking guy. This guy, maybe? He looks very responsible. If you've got the skills, how about taking down a bounty? They're vicious criminals that even the PIDF can't handle. Bring me proof of their defeat and I'll pay you handsomely. Exchange. Oh. Okay. Oh, you have to buy the bounties. Huh?
Hey.
Oh, you need bounty tokens and then you can buy this. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Want to know about the bounties? There are people who are wanted for various reasons. If you take them down, you can get rewards from the PIDF and settlements in towns.
Hey.
The serial dine and dasher. By the bridge near the village, so be careful. Okay.
Hey.
Okay. So that's... Is that this guy? I'm assuming that's this guy, right? Okay, so this will mark them on my map. Serial Dine and Dasher. He now operates after gorging himself at a restaurant. He confesses to the staff, actually, I'm a Dine and Dash enthusiast. Today, after pulling off his usual Dine and Dash, I saw him run off towards the cliff under that pointy hill over there. Okay, there's the Dine and Dasher. All right, let's get all these guys. The Bounty Hunter. They're a bounty hunter who hunts other bounty hunters. Their methods spread false info about a bounty target as bait. Clever, right? Then, greedy bounty hunters swarm in. That's when this guy shows up. As if they've been waiting for this moment, it takes out all the bounty hunters in one fell swoop. But here's the funny part. There's a bounty on them, too. Right now, what the fuck? Right now, they're probably ambushing both bounty hunters near the bridge of the Twin Knights. Okay. All right, so we've got 3 bounties now. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm supposed to be finding somebody to give this... I'm supposed to be giving this food to somebody. Your eyes are no ordinary ones. A gaze sharp as that of a hunter. Truly remarkable. I have a task I wish to entrust to someone of your skill. The mad ones who disturb this land and the horrors that have overrun it. I ask that you hunt them down. Rest assured, I do not ask for free labor. A fair reward will be properly prepared for you. Once you have finished the hunt, return to me once more. Okay. Sure.
Hey.
Okay. Where's this person I'm looking for to give this food to? It's here, right? Like, this is the village she was talking about.
Hey.
Okay, wait a minute. Mission. A special dish. Deliver the farmer's special dish to a reliable-looking PIDSF officer. Okay, so I'm looking for one of these guys. A reliable looking PIDF officer. I mean, who's reliable looking? Submission request from a PAL critic. I'm the chief judge of the World PAL exhibition. I came to this region to see Liftmonk, but it got away. I will give you the honor of showing me Liftmonk. You may thank me later. Okay. Alright, who am I supposed to give this food to, though, bro? I've talked to, like, all of the guys. Is it this guy?
Yep.
Ah, this is the reliable. Okay. It smells absolutely wonderful. Thanks, I'll savor every bite. You're welcome. You are very welcome. Okay. Okay, I think we've talked to everybody here. So, let's see. I think I should probably...
Huh. Hey.
Oh, here's a cave. Man, are we going to get our butts kicked in this cave? I hear a shiny. What is this? It's two shinies. Oh no, they disappeared. Oh no. Those were definitely shiny manta rays. Enter dungeon, hillside cavern, boss level 13. What level am I? I'm level 10.
Hey.
Hmm. Dang. I feel like we should wait. Damn, I'm kind of upset that I missed those. Did I miss those shinies? I kind of want to try this, but I think I'm going to wait because I have a feeling it's not going to go well for me. Okay, where's the Fox Parks harness? Fox Parks harness right here. All right, let's head back to camp for a sec. Yeah. Did I catch a fox, Parks? Yeah, I caught a fox, Parks. So let's make the fox Parks harness. What do I need to do to upgrade my base? I need to build a crusher, build a stone pit, and build a logging site. And then I can upgrade my base again. Okay. Slightly increases PAL's defense. Okay. Fox Parse harness. Oh. I need more leather and more flame organs. So I'm going to need to go hunt more of these fox parks. Oh, where's my little guy? He's got a broken bone. Where is he? Is it this guy? No, where's the other guy? Where is he? Where is he? Somebody's got a broken bone. I don't see him, though. Oh, is he up here? No, that's not him. Where's the guy with the broken bone? How can I tell which one has a broken bone? Where did he go? Is this the guy with the broken bone? Okay. Fracture. So how do I... View details. Give medicine urgently. Okay, so I got to give him some medicine. So how do I give him the medicine? Okay, I want... Okay, dude, you got a fractured foot, man. You gotta... If I put him in there, will he heal? Do I gotta put him in my party and then give him medicine? I don't understand. Six! My dude! What is up, brother? Thank you, bro. I love you. Welcome back. Welcome back, bro. Good to see you, man. Can do either, but easier just to recall him to the board and you'll have an option to use meds. Okay, wait. So he's in the board, right? Okay. And I don't see, how do I use meds? I mean, on the work roster. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, he's just like... Okay. Did that work? Yeah, he's still got a broken bone. I just gave him the only meds I had, but he's still got a broken bone. Okay. So maybe I need some different meds. All right, I'm going to put him in here for now so it doesn't get worse. And... we'll put one of these guys out here for now. Okay, I gotta figure out how to make some better meds then, I guess. Damn, little homie's got a broken fucking... a broken bone, bro. What are you upset about? Upset and not sex. Thank you, brother. All right, I'm gonna let you sleep, I guess, buddy. You just go ahead and sleep. Maybe you'll feel better. What is up with these cativas being so temperamental?
Yeah.
What's he upset about? I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Wait. Wait. I have an idea. Let's build these guys a hot spring. Huh? Maybe that will make them happy. Okay, where should we put it? Where should we put the hot spring? I'm like paranoid about creating traffic jams now. Hot spring. Yeah, here we go. Huh? What do you think? Huh? What do you think? They are a cat, so that's true. That's true. You're right. Oh, snap, son. Modern Warfare 4, Cryptic's gonna make the big comeback. I'm definitely gonna be playing that game. Despite everything, all the crap that Activision pulls, I'm still excited about that game. All right, come here, little man. Upset my ass. Get your ass in the hot tub and chill out, buddy. All right? It is not that bad. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You like that? Huh? Yeah, see? He's recovering sanity. Ha! Huh? You happy now, you little shit? Fucking cats, bro. Always cats. All right, how's our other guy? You still got the fractured bone, man. What is going on with you, bro? Okay, I need to figure out medicine, I guess, because I don't know how to fix this guy. All right, well, these guys got food, they got a hot tub, they got beds. I mean, I don't know what else I can do for you guys right now. What else do we have for technology? Structures that we can build. Alarm bell. House plant set. Wooden tavern cabin furniture set. Got a ranch. Monitoring stand. There's the crusher. I mean, you know. Okay, we need to find a pal that can make medicine. That's what we need. We need a pal that can make medicine. Oh, lots of berries. Let's get these berries. Terminator, what is up, my dude? Good to see you, bro. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're having a good day. May need a second med for the fracture. There should be another station dedicated to meds. Oh. Oh, this game should play really well on your ally. Really? I wondered about that. I might try installing it so I can play it in bed at night. Because I feel like this is one of those games that I don't need to always play on stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of stuff, like, that I can do off stream so that I can be set up to do more fun stuff on stream. I'm still super salty about the bait and switch with the last two titles. Yeah. Pre-alpha, alpha, and betas were fun. Then just complete 360. Yeah, I know. Like the matchmaking bait and switch with Black Ops 7 was crazy, dude. It was crazy what they did there. Like, I don't understand how they thought that was going to be okay. I'm about to get the Halloween game. That seems fun. Yeah, 6. That's the one where you get to play as Michael Myers, right? Yeah, that game looks really cool, man. Is that out? I thought it wasn't out yet. That game looks really good, man. I want to check that out, too. It's a really interesting take on the horror genre that you get to play as the, you know what I mean, the main bad guy. I want to check that out, too. Right, yeah. Yeah, like I need to get myself all kitted out so people who aren't familiar with the game can come in and ask questions and like see what the later game looks like. Yeah, that's a really good point, Cryptic. You're right. Hopefully the Halloween game holds up. Yeah, I know. I know. It's kind of a gamble, right? Like, it seems like a really interesting idea, but it could just be... it could just turn into like a kind of boring hack and slash situation. It really... It could go either way. I agree. I agree completely. I hope it's good, though, because I really do like the idea. It's going to be all in the execution, though. All right, man. Somebody's got to be able to make meds, right? I know there's a lot of POW spheres out here, though. I keep wanting to say Pokeballs. A Vixie. What's a Vixie? I know I don't have one yet. What's this? I don't have one of these yet either, so... Gotcha! 88%. You're mine, son! You're mine, son! Crojiro, those who disgrace the honor of the herd are forced to take their own life. Jesus. By piercing their inflated vocal sac with a tree branch. Good God, man. What the fuck? What? Jesus, fellas. Relax, it ain't that serious.
Yeah.
What's this thing floating over there, the green thing?
Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh.
Is that a shiny over there in the water? That's a shiny over there in the water. Okay, how do I get him, though, if he's in the water? Bro. Palworld is 100% a story about sticking it to the monopoly and giving the people what they want. Brother, you are absolutely right. We were talking about this earlier, man. And I was saying... Like, we were talking about all the shit that, like, Activision and other companies like that pull with their games, right? And, like, I was saying the difference between Palworld and a game like Call of Duty, all of the difference lies in people like Bobby Kotick, right? Because Palworld was made originally by a team of 10 people who just wanted to make something really cool and really fun based around ideas from the games that they enjoyed and loved. And they just wanted to make something really cool based around stuff that the games that they enjoyed playing, right? And this is what happens. You end up with a game that people just fall in love with. And you can feel that in the game. Like when you play the game, you can feel it. And that's the way games used to be. They were just made by people who made them with love because they were making something that they wanted to play, right? And you can feel that in the game. And then you have games like Call of Duty, where those games, all of the decisions for those games are now being made by these executive vampires who sit at the top, don't care about games, don't care about making a good game, don't know anything about games, don't know anything about gamers, don't care about knowing anything about gamers, right? The only thing they care about is how can we extract money. That's the only thing they care about. And you can feel it in the end product, man. That's exactly right. That's exactly why Palworld is blowing up, because as soon as you load this game up, you can feel it. You can feel that this game was made by people who just wanted to make something cool. And they did. And it's fantastic, and it just draws you in, man. All right, we got to get to this guy before he wakes up. Let's get this dude. Oh my god, bro, you murdered him. We weren't supposed to murder him. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to catch that little guy. What are these? These are more Noxes. I need something somebody who can make medicine, man. What's that guy, a Clovey? Tech level 12 unlocks the med bench. Oh, shit. Okay, tech level 12. I think... Okay, I'm not there yet. Alright, we need to keep leveling up and stuff. Alright, this is that tower that they told me to stay away from. Well, we can catch another Fox Parks while we're here. We got him. We got him. That wasn't what I was trying to get, but we got him. I threw that a little too early. Gotcha! Oh, come on. We got him. We got him. We got him. Oh. Oh, son. I know we just attacked your buddy, but come on, man. Gotcha. All right, I need those flame organs. So the trick with food, I just realized, is that if you use food before the countdown timer runs out, it will reset the countdown timer. That's tech. That's definitely tech. Activision, Ubisoft, EA, Blizzard. Bro. Blizzard. Blizzard is like one of the most disappointing and sad examples.
Yeah. Huh.
Like, I've been playing a lot of Diablo 4 lately, and like what happened with Blizzard North and just everything that happened with Blizzard, man. Blizzard is one of the most sad examples of what happens when corporate greed takes over a great studio, because Blizzard used to make amazing games for the sake of making amazing games. They made some of the they made games that like define entire genres. Diablo, World of Warcraft, like games that define entire genres. Some of the greatest games ever made. And now they make corporate, like I play Diablo 4, I enjoy it, but I also realize that it is a money grabbing, microtransaction riddled, it's a corporate delivery service for a storefront. That's why that game exists. And like Blizzard is such a sad example of that, man. Who are these guys? This does not seem safe. The story about how it was made is crazy. They ran out of money, I think, twice. Some had to learn on the fly. I didn't know that. I don't know the whole story. I should look into it. That's nearly how Embark Studios began. Now they're busy counting their cash from Ark and Finals. Yeah, because Embark, that was people who broke off from DICE, right? Isn't Embark people who broke off from DICE because of the whole corporate shitification of DICE, basically? Yeah, I love that it's just good. No agenda, no BS. Yeah, that's exactly right, man. It's just a good game that's... Oh, shit. Good for the sake of being good. Okay, so those are bad guys. Yeah, I'm not fighting that whole base of people yet. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, they easily could have raised the price to this game to $69.99. Easily. And people would have still been fine with it, but they didn't. And look. When I press the pause menu, there's no store. There's no constant pop-ups. Like recently we've been playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Constant store pop-ups. All the time. Every time you open a menu, right there is the button to go to the store. No store whatsoever. Nothing. Just game. Just game that's fun for the sake of being fun. You know? Yeah, man. All right, so we got to get to technology level 12, you said. Okay. And I need better medicine. Dang. All right, well, I got some more of these. I know I need those. I guess let's throw that in there. Delicious when fried, but can also be used to cook various meals. Let's go cook this egg real quick before it goes bad. Fried egg. Yes, sir. Baked mushroom. Okay. All right, so what else do I need to make this thing? Oh, I need one more flame organ. Are you serious? Fuck, one more? Really? All right, so I'm going to go get one more flame organ. I'm going to make this thing, and then I'm going to have to jump off for the day, guys. Because we're already technically over time. But my wife hasn't come in to grab me yet, so we're good. All right, so let's go back to where we just were. Which was right here. And we got to fight one more of these Fox Parks things to get one more flame organ. And then we can make this thing. Oh, what's this? Oh, a Vixie, a Vixie, a Vixie. All right. Oh, come on. Oh my god, why are you so hard to fucking catch, bro? Oh, I think I got her. 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 Yay, son! Yay, son! But we still need another fox park. Yeah, we still need another fox park. That's what we came here for. Oh, what's this? An Urbil? What are these little guys? Let's get one of these. Gotcha. Gotcha, little fella. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. Come on, we got it. We got it. Nice! Nice. You sure you want this smoke, Clovey? You sure you want this smoke? You wanted the smoke. You got the smoke. What can I say? Now you're mine. Okay, we gotta find one more fox park, man. We need one more fox park. Come on, bruh. Come on. Give me a fox park. I need a fox park. Oh, what is this big thing? A Capriti. I don't have one of... Oh, wait, I do have one of these. I caught one of those already. Do fox parks only come out at night or something? Is that what's going on here? Shoot. Well, that's a bummer. Command POW. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a boss battle? Boss level 10. I mean, let's do it. Wait, no. Let's make that thing first. We need one more fox park so we can make the flamethrower. Do they only come out at night? It must be they only come out at night, man. That's got to be what's going on here. That's got to be what's going on here. There's that shiny ray. How do I get that thing, man? And there's a couple fox parks. All right, so how do I get this shiny ray? Because it's just going to disappear on me. How do I get that thing? I need something that lets me go underwater, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna need something that lets me go underwater.
Yeah. Ha.
Okay, there's one more flame organ. Might as well get another one. Where'd that other fox part go? Where'd you run off to, buddy?
Yeah.
How do I get that? I need something that lets me go underwater, right? Is that how I get that shiny jellyfish thing? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Where'd that fox part go? Okay, F it. Do I have one of you guys yet? Oh yeah, I got some clovies. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Jesus, this bow sucks, man. Fuck it. All right, I got what I need. Let's get to a quick travel point. I gotta get back to base, man. On vacation with the fam, not streaming myself. Have a good one, though. Thought I would pop in. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Have a wonderful vacation. Enjoy your time with your family, brother. Thank you for stopping in. I love you, and I appreciate you. Stay safe, stay blessed, and enjoy your vacation, my dude. We'll see you next time, bro. Okay, I need to get to quick travel point. Okay. What's this little guy? An Urbil. I got one of those. Okay, one last thing that we need to do, and then I gotta log off. We're gonna make this thing. Okay. So we got everything we need to make the fox spark harness. You gonna help me, little fella? Oh, this guy can water too. View details. Water, do handiwork. Okay. What do these guys do? So these guys are a little more useful than these guys. Okay, let's do this. I got an idea. Yeah, there we go. All right, now we got a Nox. You go in here. You go in here. You go here. And how are you doing? You still got that fracture, man. All right, where's my Fox Park harness? Wheat seeds. Wait, where'd the Fox Park harness go? I just made it. Where did it go? Huh? Huggy fire? Oh, what? Okay, so he's got... Does he have the harness on or what? What is going on here? I don't understand. What? Yo. No way. Oh my God. Oh, that's great. Okay, that's great. So where'd the Fox Park harness go? Is it like in my... Am I wearing it or something? I don't understand. I just made the harness and it like disappeared. Like, is he wearing it? Okay, I don't quite understand, but that's fine. Metal axe. Metal pickaxe. High quality workbench. Okay. All right, everybody's happy. We're good to go. That is going to be it for me for the day. All right. Well, I am officially a half an hour late. I got to get out of here. That's going to be it for me for the day. As always, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Have fun. Play games. Take care of each other. And yeah, I'll see you next time. I'm out of here for now. Bye.